G'day, you good dunce. You're late, but you're early, huh? There we go. Von goes first. Gamer, who was here beforehand, is late. That's what happens when you come to a stream where the streamer is in the future. Everyone is all over the place. We're doing a long stream today. Long stream. Actually, give me 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's get this started, shall we? No dilly-dallying. We need to start with the game door. Still trying to set up Homebrew. That's fair. Might take a bit. I really need an air conditioner. It's like so warm in my apartment. But there's nothing to just suck the hot air out. Okay? Windows open, but that's about it. Alright, a 2012 first person. That's got to be Black Ops 2, right? Oh, that was great. That was great. It's called being tired, Vongo. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because of how warm it was. Yeah. That was pretty funny. Pretty funny. We'll do one more. Walking Dead Season 1. Third person, single player, 2013 to 2017. It's not going to be a Fable. Could be a Gear. No, it's not a Gears. Could be a God of War, maybe. It's not a Resident Evil. Not a Silent Hill. It's not The Division. Could be an Assassin's Creed. No, I think 3 was before P12. And 4 is when they started introducing like some multiplayer aspects. Batman Arkham Knight. Alright, 2015 single player third person. It's not Unreal Engine. Also, how you doing, Gar? It's not hack and slash. Could be open world. No. I don't know what this is. It's a game from 2015. What is a game from 2015 that's third person and single player? What up, Giddy? How you doing? Witcher 2015? Witcher 3's 2015? God damn. Fair enough. Alright, it's not an RPG. It's good, how are you? I'm good, apart from the warmth. You know? It's a bit warm. It's a bit hot. Teeny bit. Yep, 237 streak. Crushing it. You should have seen it just before. We guessed The Walking Dead Season 1. It said that it's not third person. It was 2012, and it had single player as well as other stuff. So I was like, clearly it's Black Ops 2. Bam. Got it. I feel like this could be... It could be a Switch game, this one. So it could be like a... Bayonetta would be a hack and slash. No, Fallout 4 is an RPG. Interesting. Any Fallout release in 2015? I don't know. I know there was Fallout 4. I don't know if it was like 2012 or 2014 or what. It could be a fantasy stealth or a fantasy thriller or a fantasy superhero kind of thing. Doesn't have to be an open world. It's not gonna be... Was there a Kingdom Hearts that released around then? Hilden, how you doing? Also, how you doing, Explosive? Hilden is second. Dex is third. Remember, y'all, you've got to redeem first, second, and third in order to have any chance of winning the end of year prize for getting the most firsts, seconds, and thirds. Like, come on. Gamer, you're late. Perfectly balanced as all things. It's not a Plague Tale, is it? My game knowledge from the mid-2010s is lacking. Gamers playing the meta. Let's see. It's not a Harry Potter. It's not platformer. It's not puzzle. It is fantasy. Not platformer, not puzzle, not RPG, not hack and slash, but it's a fantasy. It's gotta be a shooter, right? Dark Souls 3 was 2016. Also, hello, Sammy. How you doing? Greeting. A fantasy shooter. I mean, we've seen Stranger Things. We've seen Infamous. Yeah. Splatoon's multiplayer. It's not a shooter, it's not a sim, it's not an indie. The fuck is this game? What's left? It's an adventure. It's an adventure action game. It's not Death Stranding because that was shooter. Firewatch. I got no clue. I feel like I don't know enough about Firewatch to know if it would be this or not. Firewatch would be indie. You're so right. You're right. A fantasy action adventure from 2015 that's third person and single player. We're gonna come back to that. We are gonna come back to that. I need to finish setting up this stuff. Bobblehead would be persistent. What do we need to do? We need to get this save stuff finished. If not, superload data. Turn true there. Link stacked cage. So this is where the saving get interesting. We have this stacked cage. We have our bobble pulls. Game Duel. What up, Game Duel? How you doing? Welcome back. We're currently stuck on an adventure fantasy action from 2015 that's single player and third person. We've only got 4 guesses left, so rather than constantly guessing and wasting a bunch of time, we're letting our subconscious work on it and going on with our game devon. We're not in any hurry. Doing good. Adventure fantasy is a very generic range. Yeah. Yeah. Very. What's more annoying is we don't know what the publisher is or the developer. So that makes it even worse. Does my head in. What up, Jupers? How you doing? We can't do that because they're marker 3Ds. How can we do this? So for each of those, what we want to do is go take that, pop it up here, and we do get used bobble pos, append position, name. Being just adventure narrows it down though. It feels like it's going to be a walking sim type game. I feel the same. I feel it's going to be a walking sim type game, which is why I was thinking Death Stranding or Firewatch. But obviously Firewatch being indie rules it out, and Death Stranding being shooter rules that out. Like, walking sims aren't my strong suit. So... there's actually something you can do in... What was it? There was something you could do. String to int. That's what we want. To int. So what that'll do is, because 1 is at the end, or like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is at the end, that's gonna append the number of the bobble position that's been used. Yeah. Then down here, we do for pos int in data get used bobble pos. We're going to do let's see, marker, there's a marker 3D, will be 3 bobble pos. Oh my god, recursive, how are you doing? What's going on? Tell us what you were up to. We're going through and getting the last of our save load rework done today. So should be about 5 hours worth of work. Yep. Gonna be a nightmare, but you know. I actually have an idea. Adding a bit of polish to Psycho Cats for things like stop animations, running particles, then ended with choosing our SFX to integrate tomorrow. Nice. Very nice. Progress is good. We've no one has said the word of the day for the last few days. It's been the same word for the last few days. No one said it. We're all out Square Enix yet? We haven't ruled out Square Enix. I'm not sure it'll be it's not going to be a Final Fantasy. Could be quite a pickle then. It is a pickle, isn't it? Life is Strange. Oh! Life is Strange. That's a good one. How did I not think of that before? Because that would be like a sci-fi open world fantasy, isn't it? Shit. It's not Square Enix, not Skybound Games, not EA, not Bandai Namco, WB, Spike Chunsoft, CD Projekt Red. Not indie, so it has to be a major studio. Yeah. I'm wondering if it's like an Activision. But I don't know. I don't know. Bloodborne, which 3 Ori. No, so it's not a shooter, not a simulator, not indie, not puzzle, not platform, not role-playing, not hack and slash. So we've already guessed The Witcher 3. It's not that. It's not going to be Bloodborne, because that will be like either a hack and slash or an RPG or something like that. It's got to be just adventure, fantasy, open world or sci-fi or both. Action. We've already guessed a Batman Arkham Knight. It's nothing by Warner Brother Games. So yeah. Yeah. Well ahead of you. Wait to the party? I know. I know. Was Dying Light 2015. Dying Light's first person. Orcrus, you're late. How are you doing? Good so far? Good to hear. So how can we do this? If we do 2 int, We know its number. But we don't know... No, we should know. Metal Gear 5 feels like it's always Metal Gear. That'll be a shooter. They have it flagged as a shooter though. They flag some weird things. If Metal Gear isn't flagged as a shooter, then everything's wrong. And we've only got 3 guesses left. I don't want to waste a guess just showing that it's a shooter. That'd be bad. What up, Chica? How you doing? You're late. Chess. Alright. Send me the challenge, Chica. I remembered I promised you a game of dice chess. What the fuck is dice chess? And Brando made promises to kids I intend to keep. Fair enough. Have a good one, Storm. Thank you for the raid. I know, but... Just waiting for the challenge. Screw it, we play normal chess. Alright. Let's do it. um... I almost did it. You were relying on me doing that, weren't you, Chica? I'll go the triple fork. Yeah! um... Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. You could have... Ooh. Ooh. Fuck it up a little bit there. Oh, you bastard. Now I have to... Yep. I didn't see that. Yep. Yep. That was a blunder right at the very end. Well done, Chica. G'day, Sprig. How you doing? I should have just pushed my pawn forward instead of taking. That's all I should have done. Alright, so. Nah, not necessarily. Maybe have a look. Come on. So if I just push there... Ah, yeah. because you can still do that. Yep. That's probably the only thing. That's really the only thing that does it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could have taken the queen there. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry, Explosive. I saw that after I did that. After I did that, I was like, oh shit, I could have... Damn it. Yeah, I saw it and was like, ah, crap. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. I will say, I played a very interesting 3-minute game last night. So this game here was very interesting. So you can see here, like I was playing white, okay? So you can see going through, it's like, yep, I've got the advantage, you know. And now and then all of a sudden, I'm like, all right, I did the stupidest thing here. I did the stupidest thing you could imagine. I did that thinking they were going to take there. Thinking they were going to do that. So I pre-moved that. Okay? I pre-moved that. Which led to that. Alright? So clearly at this stage, I'm getting my ass kicked. Alright? I don't know what happened, but I managed to pull this position here with like 2 rooks, a bishop, and a knight against a bishop and a rook. I managed to pull that back somehow so that I had a rook and they had nothing. Now, pay attention to how much time I have left. I have 19 seconds and they have 40 seconds. The rest of this takes place. So I just started moving pieces. You know? And at this point, I'm like, yep, cool, I'm just going to take these. And now I don't care if you take it because I'm just going to do that. And I was pre-moving this. At this point, I just pre-moved that. Because I was like, oh no, I have like 5 seconds left. No idea how I came back and won that, but I did. Through some miracle blunders of theirs, because they blundered both their rooks. I just don't, yeah, just ridiculous. Oh. I swore I was gonna lose. And that is why you don't resign when you lose your queen. if you resign when you lose your queen, you miss out on awesome stuff like that. So, yeah. Just because you blunder your queen doesn't mean you've lost the game. Alright, so what do we need? I need to look at the used bobble positions. We need to go for marker 3D in free bobble pause. If pause name to int, if data gets used bobble pause, and at this point it can just be name, to be honest. We don't need to worry about the to int or anything like that. Cool. What we're going to do is used bobble pause, append pause, but I need to also pop it from this. I need to go temp bobble pause, an array of marker 3D is free bobble pause duplicates. And then this is going to be temp bobble pause. We append it there, and we go free bobble pause. Actually, yeah, free bobble pause, erase pause. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure yeah, they're moved underneath the child, like underneath the marker. So what I could do is the array is move the array around, because when I add one, we get the front bobble pause. No, because then that would require I'm just thinking from a reloading perspective. How do we get the bobbleheads back into this position? And this is why what I need to do under here, I need to add a global group of furniture. Rename you to NPCs. Then items on the ground are only ever going to be delivery boxes. No, because when they drop the items, they can go, Okay, so what we can do, add another one for items, add another one for conscious bobbles, and another one for... No, I don't need one for employees. We don't need one for employees. Bobble box is not going to be anything. Delivery box is going to be items. You are obviously going to be furniture. The reason why I'm doing this is so that I can save it in order and load it in order. I can load all the furniture first, and then I can load all the items. And then I can... load all the NPCs and all the conscious bobbles. Ow. Ow. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. No. So we do that. That's all our furniture done. An NPC. Okay, interactables. None of these are set to anything until they are dropped on the ground. So under the NPC, where we have the NPC get scared, which is here, all we want to do is go add to group. How does it know that it's a global group? We don't need it to persist. Actually, yes, we do. We do want it to persist. And when it's picked up, what up, Purgatory? And drop by and check out the mustache again. What are we working on today? We are spending the next 11 to 14 hours, getting our rewrite of our load save process done, and then working on bug fixes and stuff like that. Because we don't have long. February 13th is when the preview to publications and stuff gets access, so like they can play it and do like articles and stuff on games. So we want to get everything cleaned up and nice for the demo by then, so that when they go to play it, it's all nice and beautiful, like, yeah. When this gets picked up, wait. Remove from group items. I'm gonna make this a constant value. There we are. Beautiful. Okay, so that's when stuff gets dropped onto the ground by the NPC. Or becomes something that can be picked up. Bobblehead. If conscious, go add to group. Conscious group. I've got no idea how long these things take to get to a state you're ready to release. If everything goes in your favor, how long do you think you are from release? If everything goes well from this point out, which it should when it comes to everything else, because like we don't really have anything more complicated to do than this rewrite of the save load process. We'd be looking at May 24th is when I want to release it as a full release. And then like over like 3 to 6 month periods, we'll do like a release with extra content, like new bobbleheads and comics and stuff like that. So What do we need? Conscious group. Conscious bubbles. Oh. Def gun a wish list? You totally should. You totally 100% should. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic Gedunticle. Hello, Mr. Yellow Guy. Mr. Yellow Guy. Mr. Yellow Guy? What do you mean, Mr. Yellow Guy? I'm not yellow. I'm teal. I'm also just realizing. Confuse your local streamer to make him drop a special item. Nah, never happens. I'm wondering how difficult this with the purple background is for people that that have like certain color blindness. I wonder. I'm right now, ready to see it finished up. Nice. Nice. What's your microphone? It's a Blue Yeti. Super rare. Super rare. Usually Yetis are white because of the snow and their fur. But this one's blue. So... Dev! Hey, thank you for the sub. You're fantastic. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. How have you been, Dev? Bobble. Set up conscious state. Good, except for OBS issues. That's not good. Switch back to Streamlabs. Alright. Yeah. What OBS issues we having? Stop showing alerts like follows, bits, etc., but worked fine in Streamlabs. Interesting. When you say it stopped showing those alerts, were you using Twitch's overlay alert thing? Like the browser thingamajig? We need to figure this out. What's this walking sim? What walking sim is this? Not fixing Big Bit, completely rewriting. What detail level feedback would you like, Bobble Shop? I can be kind of detailed if you like. What do you mean by detail level of feedback? If you're providing feedback or providing a bug report, the more information, the better. Like, for example, one of the things that was put up was tutorial is confusing. And that was it. Nothing else whatsoever. And I asked in what way. There's not much for me to work with in what they've provided. So I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not going to be doing anything with that. Because there's just nothing to do. What are you doing creating a ticket for? What are you doing, Goad? Reporting for Gameville duty, nice. Nice. What year was Stanley Parable? Like 2017. It's still in GD script. I'm not switching over to C#. Fuck that. I'm gonna waste my time with that bullshit. Bugs and feedback I put in so far. Not too much nitpicking. No. Like, there's no such thing as nitpicking when it comes to bugs. If something's not working the way it should, then it's a bug. That's it. And there's no such thing as nitpicking when it comes to feedback. If you feel like something should be done a different way, or if you feel that, you know, there should be something tweaked, but it's not a bug, it's just your opinion, that's still feedback. It's not nitpicking. Like, if it's feedback, I can choose to go, no, I'm not going to do that. Like, still put it up. Still put up feedback. Like, curious? Quick select a bubble and push my hand. Can you please put this in the feedback forum channel? You will need to go to welcome and give yourself the bobblehead role to access it. Alright. Some Tomb Raider maybe? No. No. It's an adventure fantasy action. I am on Gameville screen. I'm in my Discord as well. So, like, I'm not going to show my Discord on screen. Like, yeah. No, I was just writing something in Discord. Third person single player 2015 adventure fantasy action. Okay. What I cannot think of any game that this would be. We've only got 3 guesses left. So I don't want to waste it on things like things that aren't an adventure, fantasy, action. I don't know. I think that's all we need to do for Bobble. Under here. True programmer, not sleeping. I do sleep. What are you talking about? Hello again from the States. Hello, Ankle. Solved the save load orphan situation. I did not Hadoukenen. I know why it's happening, but it's something to do with something to do specifically with changing ownership of nodes when we save them and load them back up. That causes the node system in Godot to create duplicate child and grandchild stuff, which ends up giving you a bunch of orphaned nodes that aren't put into the tree and stuff like that. So what I'm doing is I'm rebuilding the save system from scratch with a whole new process. So, yeah. I am an Aussie, Ankle. I am an Aussie. That's B correct. Let's see. Stacked cage. So stacked cage is the cage on top. No, snapped cage is the cage they're stacked, or stacked cage is the cage that they are stacked on top of. Yeah. Barely understand programming and rebuilding a system that just works. Sounds like pain. It is. It is. Is placed is true. I feel like we want to call placed. If it isn't working, you just build it yourself. You know how it works. Correct. Mike on 145 stream streak. God damn. God damn. I think I just got ear of our roof leaking onto our radio equipment. I think I just got ear of our roof leaking onto our radio. What? What? I'm out of coffee. But it's only when placed happens. Signal furniture placed in itself. Helpers try disconnect. For instance, I build resources dynamically in my object scene with my GD script because it doesn't like me changing the contents of one if I give it some base data. Now I can change it to whatever and it doesn't care. What? Build resources dynamically in my object scene. What? Well, what up? How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back in. We're not playing Dredge today, but we will get back to Dredge at some point. So maybe that's what we do. Maybe we play. Maybe we get through. If we can get this save load process completely rewritten and working today, and we get a few bugs knocked out as well, because we're doing a long stream today. We're doing like 12 to 15 hours. If we can have this done in the first 5 to 7 hours, and we can get like 5 bug fixes and features kind of done, by the 10 to 12 hour mark, then we will play some more Dredge. Yeah. What did you make? I'm making Bobble Shop Sim at the moment. We got a pinned link in chat for you. So that'll work there. That'll cast place. You'll set them to false. You'll omit that and finish placing. Nothing listens to you. Oh. If I leave it null and build it in my script, I can set it to whatever. If I initialize, I have a text mesh. If it's initialized in my scene, I can't change the data in it. If I leave it null and build it in my script, I can set whatever to it. Okay. I've never used text mesh, so can you show near Vim config? I don't have dot files or anything for this. Something I want to do though is create a NeoVim tutorial sort of thing. Go through what I did to create my theme and whatnot, and my Wofi and stuff like that, like my run and stuff, so that people that want my config can watch that, they can create it themselves, and while they're creating it themselves, they can change the colors around and do whatever they want. So, you don't have to check it out and just have my dot files. You can go through it and you can be like, okay, so this is how I customize it. Okay, this gives me a base starting point for like colors and stuff, and then people can start customizing bits and pieces themselves. Give it a different border color if they want, give it a different background or a different transparency or something. Stuff like that. You have to remember, I don't understand Godot. So this is how I made it work. After swinging my head against the table for several days and giving up for 2 months. That's fair. I've never worked with text meshes big, so I can't tell you if it's a good way or a bad way. So when we do that, what that's gonna do is it's gonna call placed in here, which checks the stacked cages and whatnot, and then calls place. So that should rebuild the stacked cage. Yeah. What's the language here? This is GD script. So GD script is specific to Godot. It's a custom scripting language used with Godot game engine. Similar syntax to Python, where code is indented rather than using lots of brackets and semicolons. But yeah, specifically for Godot. I knew it wasn't pronounced Godot. You can pronounce it however you like. You can pronounce it Godot, Godot, Godot. However, I pronounce it as Godot because it's named after the French play Waiting for Godot. So I figure I should probably just like call it that. Yeah. My dad insists it's Godot. That's alright. It's okay for your dad to be wrong from time to time. Nobody's perfect. That should handle that. I'm sorry, I thought first time you said Gedunt, it was a reference to Godot. Nah. Nah, they sound similar, but Gedunt is based on G'day. Good day. Good. Yeah. Yeah, smart. Brain thinker right there. Save dick sets. Just. Not save dick, data. Yeah. What else? Caged. We need to flag if it's caged. The meshes. Meshes. So guts. Caged. That's it. That's what we wanted. And then we also need not caged, not conscious, meshes. That should be one. Is that right? When we set up the meshes... Body is 0, head is 1. I also need to get my brother watching this. He's been wanting to get into game dev via Godot. Bring him in. Bring him in. We can answer any questions they have. Yeah. We can motivate. All that kind of stuff. That's what we do here. What's up, Zakua? I'm doing good. It's still a bit warm today. But I think that's just my apartment being stuffy. Five hours in, trying to fix state issues in my screen in React Native project. and about to lose my mind. I got so frustrated with React Native. I remember trying to set up React Native. I created the project and I started setting it up, and I was like started tinkering with it, but I just couldn't get it to build. Like, the build was annoying as shit. Every time I tried to get it to build, some error would get thrown. And then I went to Android Studio, and I figured, fine, I'll do this via Kotlin, in Android Studio. So I went through Android Studio. I started with like a project that gave me like a toolbar and stuff. But my god, trying to customize that shit was a nightmare. So I was like, you know what? I'm just not gonna do mobile development. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Toodles ankle. Thanks for the lurk, Mike. So. Set 0. Select rarity. I have 2 more weeks for the deadline to hand that project. And I have put a lot in it. You got my You got me more worried about this build thing. You're not the first one that I see saying that. It's just... it just sucks. It's just horrible. It's just annoying. Data get load. I think that's what we need there. Because this already gets rarity, doesn't it? Yeah, it already includes rarity. I think that's all I need for the load of this. So... Why is this... Interactable... NPC... So under here, what I need to do is do something like saved context. Saved context. Now saved detail. Get rid of all these. Save details. We don't care about save details. So what we need, NPC mesh path. Personality, purchasing, dialogue waiting. Entered store. Entered store. NPC mesh. And go NPC mesh resource path. I also want to do NPC texture and go NPC mesh. Actually, is there a material? Mesh material override. Mesh. Get surface override material. Resource path. Okay. We've already got save context. Macro would add those to a dict so fast. Yeah, but here's the thing. Everyone keeps saying, "Oh, you should learn this. You should do it this way." All that kind of shit. That's stuff that I'm going to learn over time. You know, I'll pick that stuff up over time. Right now, what I'm focused on is getting my game done. I don't want to waste a month and a half learning NeoVim to the level that Primogen knows it, because that's not going to get my game released. I don't give a shit if it saves me like 60 seconds or something. It's gonna take me longer than that to learn how to do it. Right, bubble. Exit target. Okay. It takes months so to learn macro, something is wrong. It's not just the macro side of things explosive. It's the 4,000 other things that other people, like yourself, have recommended I do. You know? If I did everything that chat suggested, you know how far into developing a game I would be? I wouldn't be developing a game. It's that simple. We do that. Now it's actually going to be material. That's going to be load NPC mesh. We have to load that. And there's the not the material. We can go mesh. No. What we need to do here override material. If override material is null, we do override material and mesh material override. Mesh Pretty sure it's just mesh material override, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Sure, let's do... That is empty, because I'm going to change that to be a string. Alright. So... load override mat. Otherwise, we do that. We go... gonna remove that. Actually... resource path. Okay, bubble detected. We can do that. This is going to be override mat. And we're going to get rid of that. Do that. Get that. Yeah, cool. And then personality. Get personality. Purchasing. Updating. So these ones, I don't think we need to do anything with these. We have entering and entered. So entering is when they spawn in. We can say if they're going to enter the store. Like, there's something around entering store. One, like, it's just... I'm going to double check this. Okay, what about entered store? I think those are things that we can drop completely. I don't think they're needed anymore. After they're left around from previous. You two. You're also not used for anything. Yep, so that's fine. Purchasing, that's... Now I feel purchasing is used somewhere. That'll be interesting. That will be interesting. Yep, so exit target is used. When we complete purchase. Or if they're scared. Yeah, cool. We need this to be var to string. Down here, we've got to do string to var. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. G'day, Cam. How you doing? God damn, it's so warm. Good. Probably got an Amazon delivery guy fired. Nice. Nice. What did they do? String to var. That should be all we need to do for you. Because the saved context is a big thing. They said they couldn't deliver my parcel because of a puddle. My neighbor said it wasn't that big, so I complained. So they did the delivery again, put it into a bag to protect it from the rain, and left it on the driveway. Turns out it wasn't a puddle, it was a lake. What? They threw your parcel into a lake? They refused to go through the puddle. Okay. Since I complained, they delivered and left on the other end of the puddle. Yeah. Said it was a puddle, so I thought what it was. Till I got home and seen said puddle. That puddle went over my shoe depth. So, it's. I don't think the depth of the puddle matters. Alright? The depth of the puddle doesn't matter. How wide was the puddle? Is it a puddle that you could step over? Because if so, the fuck's the problem? Covered the whole gate to enter. You had no choice, really. Okay. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Lack of commitment from the driver. Did you see the video of the lady who the delivery driver threw the package at the door? And it hit the steps, and it was a pretty forceful impact when it hit the steps and stuff like that. And after she opened up the package and the camera was broken and stuff, and she complained about it, and then they were like, no, we don't see anything that says they didn't do their job correctly. And then she posted the video, and then they sent someone to her house to discuss it, to be what was the issue, try and figure out how it happened, stuff like that. And then they still tried to say, oh yeah, we don't see how this throw would cause this damage to an expensive and fairly strong, sturdy camera. No, you just take the video down. No, no, the video's staying up. We can give you a partial refund. It's no, you give me a full refund or nothing. The second time he just sounded so done. I'm back because I got told to. I'm at the puddle again. Same situation. Can these drivers... Can they upload... can they take a photo of any obstruction? Or do they only upload a photo when the parcel's delivered? Because I know they can take photos of the parcel delivery, but I don't know if they can upload one for unable to deliver type stuff. Next time if they fail to deliver, to send me a photo of the puddle. Yeah, exactly. It's actually take a photo of what's blocking you, otherwise I'm going to assume that you're just trying to get out of doing work. Alright, so we've got that done. Now for shelf, this is the big one right here. This is the big one. And it's why I complained, because they marked the parcel as attempted delivery. Yeah. So, instance items. So... stock instanced. If or while stock instanced is less than... No, not far. Just current stock. Okay. Current stock equals data get current stock. Max stock. Get max stock. What window manager using? It looks like DWM. It's Hyperland. Good old Hyperland. I've had so much fun using Hyperland. Now, when we load... If it doesn't have item rarity, if it doesn't have rarity, it's fine. Item data gets set. If it doesn't have item data, return false. But that's okay. Because this doesn't function the same way as a regular interactable. So I want to go item data, load, get item data equals item data scene instantiate. And we go place item. While I'm gonna have to look into that. We'll do that after game door. We are still stuck on this one. It's not Unreal Engine. It's not Unity. It's not Red Engine. It's an adventure, fantasy, action, third-person single player from 2015. Dredge is indie. I was gonna say, like, when was Dredge released? But Dredge is an indie game, so it's not gonna be Dredge. 2 hour of code, insane. We've got another 10 to 13 hours to go. Does anyone know what this game could be? Because I'm thoroughly kerfuffled. I'm thoroughly kerfuffled. What about Rise of the Tomb Raider? So, I don't think Rise of the Tomb Raider is only an adventure game. I'm pretty sure Rise of the Tomb Raider would be something like platformer or puzzle or shooter or something like that. It would have something else to go with it. Also, I think Rise of the Tomb Raider was made with Unreal Engine. I think. So I've only got 3 guesses left. And I think Rise of the Tomb Raider is wrong, so I don't want to waste a guess. Yeah. I can guess it. If we're like set on it, I can guess it because I could be wrong. I could be wrong. This is just my like what I think of the game. But GameDuel could have it different. Also, I don't consider Tomb Raider to be fantasy per se. Like, we can throw it in, and if you tell me that Rise of the Tomb Raider is in a different engine than Unreal Engine or Unity, then I will guess it. But I have a feeling it is. It's a tough one. Yeah, could be Tomb Raider. So, what engine was Rise of the Tomb Raider made in? Do you know, Crayon, what engine Rise of the Tomb Raider was made in? No? Do you consider Tomb Raider games to be a fantasy game? Because when I think of a fantasy game, I think of Harry Potter, Witcher, Genshin Impact. You know, things with magic in them. You know? Things with magic and mythical beings and stuff. That, to me, is fantasy. At the end of the game, it was killing humans. It is an in-house game engine called Foundation, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll guess it. I'll guess it because I could be wrong. Like, there's a very good chance that I'm wrong. I'm just being overly cautious because of how many guesses we have remaining. And that we're on, like, what our streak is. I'm being very cautious. There you go. It's a shooter platformer. It's not an adventure game. Yeah. There. Not a fantasy either. We only have 2 guesses left now. What up, Azarin? How you doing? So we only have 2 guesses left. I'm gonna put this on pause again. Come back to it. Doing well. Hope you've been well. I have been. I have been. So we create a new item. We place the item. We increase the stocked instance. But when we place it, that's going to try to do this stuff. But that's not... Stock loaded items. Is it Final Fantasy? I don't know. Played some Bobble Shop Sim. A lot of Sim so far. Good job on it. Thank you very much. I'm currently rewriting the entire save load system because the current implementation using a packed scene to save everything and reload it is causing orphaned nodes. So I'm rebuilding it from scratch in a way that won't cause orphaned nodes. Because, you know, if there's one thing we hate around here, it's orphans. If it doesn't have a parent, we don't want it in our game. Let's see. Let's take those. Pop them up in here. We need to go stock loaded items. Current stock. But I don't want that. I actually had a crash that wiped a place bobble stand with the bobbles on it. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with the save system though. It probably does. If you loaded the game, it probably has something to do with that. Stock loaded items, current stock. True, what was it? would it be? I have some tickets on your Discord. Also had an issue getting into the Discord server. Let me see. You need to verify through the 2FA by YAGDB. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. Yeah. It should have sent you a message with a link to 2FA. Yeah. And then afterwards, I'll need to remove the unverified status from you. Because, yeah. People are like, oh, I don't want to do the 2FA. And it's like, well, too bad. Too bad. You have to do it. You want access to my server, you got to verify that you are human. Never got a message from anything? Verification events. I can see that YAG posted, like, YAGDB under my verification events in the moderators channel. It did post a message this morning saying that they were waiting for yourself to be verified as human. That generally only gets posted after they've sent the message out. Maybe it couldn't send you one because of your settings. Like, maybe your settings don't allow it to do anything. 2FA sucks, but I have it on everything. Yeah, exactly, Conker. 2FA may suck, but it's the best way to keep us protected for the time being. Best way to keep us protected until everyone is just duplicated by an AI. Yeah. Now we want to do this as a... Just want to take that. If stock to load is greater than 0, stock loaded items, stock to load, what we can do is stock to load. There we go. So what that's going to do is it's going to make sure that it's not creating these things until the ready has gone through and done its thing. Because otherwise, if we call this isn't going to exist because we haven't added the thing to the tree yet. And there's like we can't reparent the item to this because it hasn't been added to the tree yet. Can't do any of that. Now, the only problem there is this. Stock changed is going to emit. So I could do something like loading. Item data, price tag. If loading, we can do item position, new pos. Item rotation equals item data stock position? No, stock rotation. There we go. So now we're not emitting this, and we're not worrying about animating them, because this here would cause the number of stocked items in the store to double when you load up the game. And up here in the ready, it's right here. True. Oh, wrong spot. Broken boxes get it's broken. Broken boxes is going to be an array of bool. Hydrate. Let me get that. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. So we have load values. If category is bubble box. We go new item as mystery bubble box. Broken equals broken boxes get stocked instances stocked count. There we are. Broken boxes, erase. Clear. Okay, beautiful. It had that blocked for some reason. Alright, cool. There you go. You're in. Now you can go to the welcome page. You can go to the welcome page and you can assign yourself the bobblehead role using the reaction for the, like using the emote reaction. Also, while you're there, you can hit the announcement one and get notified of when I go live. Yeah. And then once you've got that, you'll have access to the Bobble Shop Simulator category, which you can then log any bugs and whatnot, and any feedback and stuff. Chat, ever tried Beltmatic? I've never heard of Beltmatic. Okay, so this is like an automation game. So you want to get like numbers into here. Interesting. Make number go high. And then different numbers do different things. Like when it wants 2, you can keep sending 1, and that'll have some effect in the upgrade shop. Oh, okay. It reminds me of Block Shop, except Block Shop is just a puzzle game. It's not like a get the number sort of thing. You've got to basically create a block by combining different blocks together, and get that block to the end goal. So like squish them and stretch them and combine them and overlap them and stuff like that to get the resulting block that you want. This is a very fun game. But yeah. It was quite fun. It's puzzle satisfactory. You could say it's puzzle factory. Or puzzletory. Puzz factory. Satuzzletory. Puzzle Factory is already a trademarked game. Oh shit. It's a free online jigsaw game. There you go. There you have it. Display. So when we load display, what we want to do is go for shelf data in data get shelves. What we want to do is go... What up, typing nothing? How you doing? Having a good day? Having fun? I need to have an index too. Get shelf index load data. That's what we need to do for that. We need to copy this. We need to go into display double. Sure, we can copy all that. We can go shelves back. Shelves back. There we go. Easy. Now, NPC, we're storing personality here. The issue is the JSON, by default, is going to save it as a float, not an int. So we want to do enums personality get enums personality keys get that. So we need to cast this to an int so that we can get the key, so that we can get the value. Very annoying. Very annoying. You can just be personality. Lot of string to I think we're looking good. And the only thing we've got left to do here now, sale counter. It's dialogue field. I don't know where else that's used. As free dialogue counter. Because we do already have the get valid dialogue positions. F? What do you mean? Oh, shit. Maybe. No, it's all good. We're all good. I think we're good. I think there was a bump. Okay. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Everything's all right. I think Twitch server had a bit of a freak out for a second because there was no drop in my OBS. Cool. Thank God for that. All right, so with this valid dialogue positions needs to be reworked, but it's not part of the save stuff. Basically, I don't need to worry about that dialogue field because that's going to be replaced. Cost. Items. Items needs to be tracked. What we need to do is go save, returns a dictionary. This dictionary is going to be super save. We're going to return that. But we also need to go for item interactable. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic gudunt. I hope you're having a great day. Be sure to go up to people and say, "G'day, I'm a gudunt." And then do like a happy little dance. You know? Show them that you really like being a gudunt. Yeah. Yeah. What needs to happen? What has to happen? What do we think of this playlist, by the way? This playlist is the Chiptune playlist by Stream Tunes. It's a nice change, I think. Really nice change. I should probably actually refresh my chat. Okay, cool. My chat wasn't refreshing. Oh no. Okay, overlay's also broken. So what I'm gonna have to do... we're gonna stop the overlay. I'm gonna have to shut it down. Don't worry, I am still here. We gotta do this. There we go. There we go. We're back. Chat window in the top right will be working. Everyone just needs to refresh their page now. Slight hiccup with Twitch server. Refresh page. There we are. There we are. I love it when Twitch has a hiccup like that. Forces viewership to drop. It's very annoying. It's very shit. Alright, so. Item interactable in items. We need to say... items to spawn. Item data. Actually... place item, items to spawn. There we are. Beautiful. Go. Items to spawn, append, item data. Love it. Save dictionary, set items to spawn to an empty array. We do save dict get items to spawn, and we append item data. I like it. Ooh, actually, No, we don't want to append that. We want to go spawn resource path. And then we go load if not superload data, return false, return true, or item data path string in data get items to spawn. We can go items to spawn, append, load item data path. That's going to save us from causing duplicate resources for things, which saves on memory and things like that, because it's just going to use the same resource. Brain, smart, thinking. There's the cat pick, and there's the dog pick. Okay, we got a cute little cat. It's got a little neck bow tie thing on. And we got a big puppy dog that's just standing there looking all happy like. I do think cat wins this one. Cat does win this one. As much as I want to pat the puppy dog. Cat wins. Yeah, cat wins. See, Sammy? See? Jeez. Where's Snack? There's also, don't forget Fox Pick. Gives you a fox. Duck pick. Ew. That's an ugly duck. That reaction. It was an ugly duck, what can I say? I think if you look at Seribot, if you go to the Seribot and you go to fun stuff, then they've got like capybara pick. That's the only other one. Capybara pick. That's a relaxed capybara. Goldfish can distinguish between different shapes, colors, and sounds, showing they have good sensory abilities. They can learn to recognize their owners and respond to different signals. Nice. That capybara is so relaxed. Just chilling out in the sun. Lucky. Flip. Unflip. If you want to, you can also do like flip twitch. And flips twitch. And then you can unflip. Fine. There it goes. Don't be mean to Seribot. Seribot protects us from a bunch of the spam bots. That's a nice looking snake. Look at the rainbow on it. Look at that rainbow. Those are some shiny scales. Those are some reflective scales right there. Triple rainbow. Yeah. Snake got better shaders than you. You know it. You know it. Although I did see something this morning that made me go, of course that's how they do it. Of course that's how those shaders are done. It was a sword that had like a lightning, like an electrical effect to it. Where it had like a little bit of like lightning or something around the blade. Sort of thing. And all it was a particle emitter that was emitting a curved mesh, like a curved plane. And the shader was applied to the curved planes that were being emitted. And I was like, freaking duh. Nope. Whoop. I keep doing that. I keep doing this. I keep ripping out my headphones. And it's bad. I'm gonna break them at some point. Some shaders be like that. Yeah. When I saw it, I was like, that's so obvious for that type of shader. Now, like, I've seen it a bunch of times, but now I'm like, well, yeah, duh. No, duh. Other shaders hurt your heads. Like fire shaders and stuff like that. Well, not even fire shaders. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. The French consume nearly 30 million baguettes of bread daily. God damn. Cavity map shaders? True. That's true. I think that's all we need to do for this. Nothing else, is there? Cost. Cost needs to be saved. Okay. I like what they did with bump mapping. With bump mapping? What do you mean? No, when you're removing stuff from mesh. Yeah. Oh, just how it works. The other thing we need to do... The register... I need to do... Register screen. Scanned item. For item data in register screen, scanned items, keys. We're going to go save dict, get scanned, append item resource path. Item scanned, clear. Fine. Scanned items. Register scanned item. Item data. Rarity. Ah, that's the other thing we need. Yep. That's the other thing we need to do. Do that. We can do register scanned item, be scanned items We're going to be an array. Item rarity. Item rarity. Item rarity. Okay, so we need to do item rarity. I'm gonna do no. You're gonna be a dictionary. Set item rarity resource path. And when we load this as the Geduntering, it's going good. Geduntering is going. So we have the item data path, which is incorrect because items to spawn is going to be item rarity. And we're going to go for actually set rarity to an array. If items to spawn does not have it, then we want to do set to an array, and then we do get items to spawn, get item rarity, append that. Alright. You're playing Skate 3? Fair. We're still stuck on this. We are still stuck on whatever this walking sim is. Adventure. Third person. Single player. 2015 fantasy action. It's not going to be a Final Fantasy because those are RPGs. It's not a shooter. It's not a sim. It's not an indie. It's not a platform. It's not a puzzle. It's not an RPG. It's not a hack and slash. It is only adventure. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on leveling up to being a good dunt. Go tell people. Have fun with it. Go up to a bartender and be like, "G'day, I'm a good dunt. I'll have whatever drink you want to order." Yeah. Provided that you're of legal drinking age, of course. Solitaire, it's got to be third person. It's not Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, because that's got co-op. Solitaire is first person? Yes. Solitaire would be classed as first person. Because it's from your perspective, it's from the player's perspective of looking at the cards. Big third person, you just watch the world around you burn. Firewatch is indie. It's not Death Stranding, because that's a shooter. Until Dawn. What's that game about? Like The Quarry? It's not a horror, and it's not a survival, and it's not a drama game. So so it's a horror game. Okay, so it won't be Until Dawn. Alright. It could be open world. Like, it probably is open world. Like a fantasy open world action adventure. Don't know. I don't know. Single player too. Yep. It's not a State of Decay because those are hack and slash beat 'em up. State of Emergency, sorry, is hack and slash beat 'em up. It's also a lot earlier. What do we not know? We know that it's not Xbox or Square Enix publishing. It's not Feral Interactive publishing. It's not Monomi or Skybound Games. It's not EA. It's not Warner Brothers. It's not Bandai Namco. It's not CD Projekt Red. It's not a Telltale game. It's not it's no genre apart from adventure. And it's not indie as well, so we can rule out anything Devolver Digital. It's not Dave the Diver. It's not... Yeah, I don't know. I'm super stumped on this one. Nah, it's not going to be a Zelda game. A Zelda game is an RPG. Zelda games are RPGs. This game is only adventure. Nothing but adventure. So if you think of a game that has zombies, it's not that because it's a horror game. If you think of a game that has guns, it's not that because that's a shooter. If you think of a game that has stats and attribute points, it's not that because that's an RPG. If you think of a game, an indie game, it's not that because it's not an indie game. It's only adventure. So it's got to be like a walking sim of some kind. What were we doing? That's right. We're setting up these. We go set scanned to that. We go. So we do that. What I want to do is go. If save dict has register screen scanned items get item rarity, then we want to do get scanned set scanned items rarity to array. And then down here we get that. Nums rarity register. I'm gonna make this a bit easier. There we go. Get item rarity. Append item resource path. Cool. It won't be until dawn because it's not a horror game. Until Dawn is a horror game. The game is third person. New Fab freebies. It's an adventure as well. I know, but the game we're looking for is an adventure game with no horror theme. Medieval Castle. Not looking pretty good. Got different barrels and chests. Got different items and sacks and windows and walls and towers and stuff. Seats and tables. Walkways, carts, stables, logs and outhouses and doors and everything. Not bad, not bad. Unreal and Unity formats. Nice. Stylized log cabin. Not bad. And then LXR light detection. Yeah, this is going to be something that's only in Unity. Yeah. I think I found it, but I had never heard of this game. It was nominated or won an award. It's not The Curse of the Obra Dinn. What happened to Nancy blah blah? No, that would be a mystery. A drama. Everybody's gone to the Rapture. Not that. It's not that. That's first person. What the fuck are you doing? It could be Grim Fandango, Sammy. I don't know, but people keep giving me shit that doesn't match. Fuck's sake. Third person. Third person. That's all I need. Feels like some sort of What Remains of Edith Finch. But it's a FPS game. It's not going to be the one. It's not going to... We're not losing the streak. Because you've got to remember, if we lose the streak, we're not doing Game Do again. We're just not doing Game Do again if we lose the streak. Because what's there left to do? Attempt to beat 237? Um, if we're not doing the game do again, I'm flying to Australia and stealing the Vegemite sandwiches from your fridge. I don't have Vegemite sandwiches in my fridge. Suck it. For... Get items to spawn. Get. Or item data in that. What up, Tricky? You're late. There was an interactive film game called Her Story that won an award. I don't know if third person... Or what? I don't think it's third person. Can it be Counter-Strike 1.6? Ika... I don't think you understand what a third-person adventure game is. It's third person. It's only adventure, which means it's not a shooter. So Counter-Strike already breaks both of those. Film game can be third person. It could be. Overwatch is 2016 and is a shooter RPG and also has first person. So, if Sammy says it's Grim Fandango Remastered, it's Grim Fandango Remastered. I don't know. Do you really want me to test that? If we get it wrong, just remember, I'm not going to be mad. I'm just going to be disappointed. Alright? Grim Fandango's point and click. That is a good point. That is a good point that you just clicked on, Big. Point and click adventure. But we already know that the game is not a point and click, because if the game was a point and click game, the genre would be point and click and adventure, not just adventure. Yes, there's a point and click genre. It could be open world, yes. The only thing we know is that it's an adventure. An adventure action fantasy. What about Tale of Brothers? It's not Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, because that has co-op. We need a game that is just single player. Third person, single player, 2015, only adventure. So I've repeated this like 150 times, Ika. I can't. How many times do I have to say it? Oh. Imagine if it's Death Stranding. It's not Death Stranding because I know Death Stranding is considered a shooter. At least the last time we guessed Death Stranding, it was considered a shooter. We'll get back to it on the next ad break, okay? Don't worry, don't panic. We will get back to it on the next ad break. You just don't need to keep throwing out random, ooh, it might be this, ooh, it might be that. Alright. It could be like 55 different games. Unfortunately, we can't determine which one it is. Metal Gear Solid 5. What engine was Metal Gear Solid 5 made in? It's a stealth as well and a shooter. I figured it was a shooter. Get scanned. They're basically doing the same thing here. See, scanned items. We can do that. Oh, oops. Try buying a sundial, but used it at night. I read about it in the Black Art of Electronics. What? Try buying a sundial and using it at night. Now, depending on the type of I'm pretty sure you could get like a moon dial. Like, I knew it. I knew it. I mean, you need to be able to. You need to be able to tell the time at night too. Oh my god, a moon dial actually exists? Yeah. What's this complaining about? Spawn rarity. Scan rarity. Oh, of course. Spawn rarity. Scan. That should be good. I'm gonna sweep, and now I'm curious about what this freaking game is. If anyone can tell me a game that they know for certain was released in 2015, is third person, nothing else but third person, has adventure only, no shooting, no RPG, no platforming, no puzzle, nothing like that, and is a fantasy game, it can't be an Unreal Engine game, it can't be a Unity game. No Man's Sky. That would be a multiplayer. Yeah, it can't be an indie game, because if it was an indie game, then the genre would be adventure indie, not just adventure. We've already guessed The Witcher 3, and that is an RPG. That's an RPG. I'm not gonna crash out on yous. I'm just gonna be very disappointed in yous if you give me the wrong information. You know? I'm just frustrated that I have to keep explaining the exact same details that I give you every 2 minutes. Chat has the memory of a goldfish. You expect too much from us. Then I'm just not gonna listen to the suggestions. over does not exist and you're supposed to fail this one, then same result as if, like, same result, we just don't, we're not doing Gamedle for a long time after we fail this run. Because we've played it so much, we've gotten such a high score that it's like, there's no point in continuing, basically. I did get one right, just one. So Chad is right 100% of the time, 2% of the time. 2% of the time, we're right every time. Anyway, I gotta focus on getting this scan stuff done because I want to have this load save stuff done within the next hour and a half. So, I'm gonna stop talking about Gamedle and focus on this. We spawn all the items, we do all that. Then up here, we go... Scanned items. For becomes rarity in items to spawn. For item data. In items to spawn, yeah, item rarity. We go item, no. Data. Item interactable equals data scene instantiate. Item rarity is item rarity. Copy sold category so you can figure out if it's super obscure. Nah. Nah, that would make it a lot easier. Yeah. It's been a lot of work, Black Shift, and I haven't tested any of the new load save stuff yet. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that it works. Items append. Item rarity. Append it. Actually, I just realized something. Under bobbles, I'm saving this the meshes, but I don't need to. Because when we set up the meshes, we get item data meshes. I don't need that at all. I woke thinking about arrays, but not the programming ones. Arrays. But what's not a programming array? A collection of C rays. Right. But how was Dredge? Dredge was fun. Dredge was fun. If I can get this save load stuff finished and working, and a bunch of bug fixes and stuff done by the 10-hour mark of the stream, we're gonna go back and play some more Dredge for the rest of the day. But I want to get this done, and I want to get the bugs and stuff done first. So. That should be okay. Alright. Scanned. Scanned rarity item. Scanned items. That should be everything that's needed. Actually, no, we need to remember... What else was it? If register screen change given is greater than 0, what we want to do is go set change to be dictionary, and we go, oh, thanks for the shout out, Vera. G'day, you good dunce. How you doing? Thank you for the shout out just before there, Fira, and for the raid right now. Enter Conrad. G'day, Conrad. How you doing? I saw you working on your game too, Conrad. What were you doing today, Fira? Give us the details. I'm doing 12 to 15 hours today to get this stuff finished. So, painting all day. Ooh, fun. Fun. Enjoy hanging out with your mates. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in all. I'm just rebuilding our entire save load process. And yeah. Yeah. I do have to refactor the entire... It's not even refactor the save load process. It's just create a new one. The beetle boss looks so good. Nice. Nice. If we have a look at... What up to Bob? Toodles Vera, have fun. Suffaduda, not much, but my mustache. My mustache is up. And so is the temperature. It's only 23 degrees, but it's hazy as fuck. It feels a lot warmer. It feels a lot warmer than this. Like, they say it feels like 22 degrees. No. No. Like, I'm sweating. Yeah. G'day, Nathir. How you doing? Zero here? I wish. I wish it was zero. Today, small amounts of poisy snakes will rain everywhere. But tomorrow is expected to rain spiders. Make sure to bring your raid outside. I have plenty of raid. I have plenty of raid. Oh, what up, Cabino? -8 here, about 45 centimeters of snow. I want that. I want that to be my temperature. Look who had the confidence to stream, especially after last time. That takes a lot of guts. Don't you have raid wearables? Nah. Nah. Seems like good temps, but I can't understand your fancy decimals. Americans don't get that. So, yesterday was 45 degrees Celsius. 45 degrees Celsius. So, for those of you who don't know, yesterday it was that. Okay? Yesterday it was that. Right? Today, it's that. But, it doesn't feel like that. Okay? You gotta remember, I've got a PC next to me that's streaming and doing game dev and like running the overlay and all that kind of stuff. So it's also pumping out heat. It's freaking warm. Freaking warm. What's the humidity with that though? I don't know, but we've got a bunch of smoke haze from the bushfires as well. So, yeah. Bushfires again? Yeah. What do you mean again? That implies that bushfires stop. So this is what we've got going on at the moment. Yeah. There's a big bushfire up here, which is like on the border of New South Wales and Victoria. So there's that whole thing going on. Yeah. Yeah. There's this one going on. Yeah. Not safe to return. Not safe to return. Then there's this one down here. This is the worst one so far. So this is Geelong, by the way. You have Geelong over here, which is like an hour train ride from where I am. That's a 1 hour train ride right there. Okay. This here, it's like hitting like small town suburb areas. Like Colac is getting. Yeah. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. But yeah. That gives you an idea of the size of them as well. Because that's Melbourne. Okay. That's Melbourne. That's bigger than Melbourne. Right there. Like, that's twice the size of Melbourne. Then up here, this one. I'd say it's probably a bit bigger than Melbourne. This one here, about twice the size of Melbourne. Yeah. Can you smell smoke when you go outside, or do you all get lucky with the wind? Oh, no. No, we're getting hit with the smoke at the moment. So, like, the weather for Melbourne... The weather from Melbourne, this here, you'll notice that it's not clear. Okay? That's haze. That's haze, as in smoke haze, that's coming over from the fires. So we're getting annihilated. The smell adds that extra barbecue flavor to all your food. Wrong type of smoke smell. Yeah? Wrong type of smoke smell. So they cancel schools for smoke air quality. The air quality isn't that bad. So thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So, like, the air quality isn't super bad. But, like, over here, you got poor. But that's based on historical data. Yeah, but, like, most of it's... If we go regional forecast, down here, it's fair to poor air quality. And that's because of the smoke haze. So, like, the smoke from this thing is, like, drifting over here and just ruining it all. But it's not... It's not bad enough to cancel schools. Hope you have a HEPA air purifier. I do. I do have a HEPA air purifier. I had to buy that back in 2019. Because back in 2019, it was... We didn't just get hit with COVID and everyone had to stay indoors and whatnot. But we were also getting hit with... what do you call it? We were also getting hit with, like, the worst bushfires we had had for a long time. Third favorite floating head on the internet. Who's your first two favorite floating heads? Yeah, the year. Yeah. Because the smoke in those would nightmarish. Customer change. Notes, coins. Register. Currencies get amount. Okay, so what we can do, let's go currencies. Or value int. In that, we want to go save dictionary, get change, set value to register change currencies, get value size. There we go. And then int. Yo. Change to load. Assign. Save dict. Get change. Data. And down here, you can also do change to load clear. If you want to go for value int in change to load, register screen change, add money. Ah, I see. Load change. Um, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, when they do the fun transitions. when they, right. They're not really on the internet though. They're just in SpongeBob. You know, it's like saying that a TV star is an internet personality. They're not really. They're just a TV star. So I call technicality. Yeah. They exist in media. They're on the internet. Nah. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. I can stream them on Paramount Plus. Doesn't matter. They're still just TV. Alright, so register change, load change. We gotta do... Technical knockout, exactly. Exactly, you get it. You get it. They have the CashOS recommendations a long time ago. Finally made the plunge, and I'm really pleased. Nice. Nice. CashOS is solid. Omarky is the one that I'm like, bit too bloaty for me. Maybe it works for other people, but not for me. Match value. Assets, buildings, displays, sets. Ah, of course, because it's not a... It's just going to be a mesh. Yeah. Actually, no. Register. Yeah. Do that. Oops. And this will be... money note. Okay. There you go. Easy. Damn you naming conventions. Let's see. That's good enough. All right. So that handles the register. That handles change being given. Is open. Then register open, data get register open. I don't need to do that, actually. Yes, I do. Do that. Register open or register is opening. So if they save it in halfway through the animation, we remember that, and we just, when we load the game, it's already open. What up, Ray? How you doing? Darmok and Julad at Tanagra. I don't get it. What? What is it, Sammy? Picard and Death on it, Eladril. If that was in, like, the new Picard season of, like, series of Star Trek, then I haven't seen it. If it's in the old, then I've forgotten. Doing well. How about you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm hoping we're close to a point where this stuff is finished. So I think we just need to do shelves now. Save dictionary. Set. Item data. Item data resource path. Next generation reference, my kind of people. I'd put the wizard from Wizard of Oz above them, to be honest. It's from next generation, yeah. Who the hell? I'm trying to remember which one this person is. I don't know. I don't know the reference. Four. Box delivery box in boxes get children. We want to do boxes to dictionary. God, no. You think I have time to be watching stuff, Sammy? Please. Please. Don't make me ha 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 ha. Jeez. How do we want this box's structure to be? So save dictionary. So the boxes, we want to save a count of the boxes. Ooh, actually, that's what I can do. Box. Save. We want to go set count to be no, we can't do that. If dictionary. If boxes string to what needs to go in there? Are we just doing a dictionary? Is it just another dictionary? I think it's another dictionary. If boxes has box item data resource path, resource path, set count to be boxes set box item data resource path. I think that'll be better. That allows me to clean up a bunch of stuff and just do path instead. Okay. Now I wish GDScript trait system was out. I mean, yeah. I'm not upgrading Godot version for this game anyway. So... even if there was a trait system to come out, I wouldn't be bothering updating it. Maybe we get traits in 4.7? No idea. No idea. 4.6 has been good so far. My testing is working fine. Cool. What up, Claymore? How you doing? We should probably get a custom shout out for you, Claymore. Language services seems a bit more stable. Finally! I've had those same issues, Claymore. I've had those same issues. Boxes set are to be box dictionary. var would be variable. What is it? Going to be boxes to spawn. Yeah, boxes to spawn. Should be a dictionary of string dictionary. And when we do this, that gets content. It has content data and stuff. Cool. So that's good. That's good. I like all of that. So down here, we can just do, we don't need to instance the boxes. We don't want to do that. Just go boxes to spawn, set, data, get, boxes. So we do that. Sorry, not set, assign. And then up here, we need to do super ready. You don't have a ready. That's good. Good stuff. Still use Godot Code Editor. I'm locked in since I have plugins that augment code completion. Yeah. We both use Arch, so no conclusive evidence here. That's true. It's very true. Must have turn on the writer side, test it. Yeah, probably. Notice more people using writer. Might have to spin it up. I just... Yeah. I don't see the need to use anything like JetBrains Writer or VS Code or anything like that. They load a lot of... they take up a lot of resources. For path string in boxes to spawn, item data. Actually, no. Box data is going to be container data. I use it for all three engines. It makes it easier for me. Using all three engines, using the one editor helps. I mean, that's what I use NeoVim for. Like, I can hook NeoVim into Unreal Engine code, and I can hook it into Unity and stuff. Like, I just don't have a clunky GUI that does like, oh yeah. I'm assuming with Rider, you can log into your JetBrains account, or you have to sign into your JetBrains account. I'm assuming there's that setup. Similar to VS Code, you can log into like a Microsoft account with it and whatnot. Same as other IDs sign in. Yeah, so and then that's gonna come with extra overhead with all the authentication side of things, as well as analytics data that they exfiltrate out and stuff like that. I don't need any of that. I don't need that stuff to be an overhead on my IDE. I just fire up NeoVim. Configure a plugin that connects into whatever it needs for LSP and autocomplete, and done. That's just me. Like, code completion is nice, mainly C#. C++ is so helpful. The ability in C++ to configure the header and have the auto CPP creation. Yeah. Like, all of this stuff is stuff that's possible in NeoVim. Like, none of it's unique to any IDE. Like, the reason things like VS Code and JetBrains are used is because they're easier. Like, you fire it up and it's already configured. You don't need to do anything. You know? That's the appeal of them. That's why people use them. I'm gonna load path. I'm gonna go while spawned is less than boxes to spawn, get path, get count. We do delivery box. Is there a delivery box? Oh, it's up there. Cool. I'm gonna move this to constants. In practice, I don't trust the versioning tools. Load delivery box. Instantiate. Item data. Box data. We know. Box load. What we want, get rid of that. Do boxes to spawn. get are what's this complaining about? That's what we want. And then we need to also append. Need to go boxes, add child box. Actually, I can do place box. Box is inside tree. Else box boxes add child box. There we go. So thinking of doing a uni project, feeling dirty, but need to keep skills up, I can go for it. Why not? Maybe do a small Unreal project. Why not? Place box. That's about it. That seems to be about it. So we do that. And then what we can do is... Or... Shelf data dictionary in data get shelves. What I need to do how am I doing it? Display. Shelf data. That's gonna be incorrect. Load boxes to spawn. So I need to match this to the shelves. storage shelf in... No. No, we're not doing that here. What we want to do is go... storage data is assigned... get shelves. Shelves data. So under here, we need shelves data, dictionary. No, array. Array of dictionary. And we can go super ready. I haven't seen any course for any Unity stuff or anything like that. I've been a bit too focused. I don't pay attention to Unity courses or Unreal courses or any of that kind of stuff. For data dictionary. No, for shelf, storage shelf, in storage shelves. I want to do shelves data, no, shelf load, shelves data get shelf index. Shelves data clear. What are you complaining about? It needs another... Oh, damn it. Put the extra parentheses there. Alright, so we do that. We have shelves data being handled. Under here, array of dictionary. All right. For shelf in shelves, we want to do shelf load, shelves data get index. And down here, instead of doing that, we just do shelves data, assign data, get shelves. Easy. Take this. Load variables. Back shelves data is another array. Pop it here. Shelves back. New back shelves data. And or shelf in shelves back. Shelf load. Back shelves data get shelf get index. Okay. That's I think that's gonna be different. I think that's gonna work. Like, I think it's gonna work in a very, very good way. We need to spawn the NPCs now. So in here, we got spawn NPC. I think we need... So under here, we want to go furniture, nodes, append array, get tree, get nodes in group. Item group. Furniture. Got that one. And we do NPC group. This needs to be furniture group. Now, the reason why I've split it out like this is so that I can break it up. I can load things in order. And this would be NPC. Beautiful. Do that. Pop them here. So we queue free all those. Okay. So we load the data. And that's going to be interactable as a base, stuff like that. And then if success, Then we do get node, node data parent. String to var, string to var. I mean, let's test it out. Let's just see what happens. Well, that's already breaking. Finish placing. Shelf 50. Finish placing. What is that? Ah, yep. Okay. Now what? Invalid type in function load for display 17. Display 17. Why is game state store 58? Store 58. What is this doing? Doing add child on display. If shelves data size is 0, return. You have to do that for all of these too. Storage. If shelves data size is 0, return. We do display double. If back shelves data size is 0, return. What else? Ah, you're already visible. You shouldn't be visible. Sale counter. Why is that visible? Okay, what sets it to visible? If I'm spawn size, actually no. If items size greater than 0, if scanned item size is greater than 0, if change to load size is greater than 0. All right, so far we're looking good. Let's see what happens. If I save this. Bobble's group. Save load. Conscious group. Okay. Get this one here. Now what? Resource path of type nil, shelf 230. Shelf 350. $230. If item data is not null, else that. And here we do if data gets item data. Is not empty, we do that. I think that'll work. There might be something for the storage shelves, but we don't have storage shelves at the moment. I'll have to get to a point where I can purchase those and test that out. Okay, that's saved. That's saved. Now let's see what crashes. Let's see what crashes. Random assign value of type nil to a variable of type array bool at 248 in shelf. If item data is not null and item data category is Bobble box, do that. That. How much are you planning on selling a game for? 10 USD. 10 USD. Take 20. I don't... It's my first game. It's my first game, so I don't want to be like, yes, this game is so excellent that it's worth 20 USD. No, it's like, this is my first game. I'm going to put it at 10 USD because I think that's reasonable for my very first game. Oh, we'll just leave it there. We'll leave it at that. maybe my second game. Maybe my second game where I've got a bunch of systems I've already made and tested. I know they're working well and whatnot. Maybe that thing I will sell for 20 USD. But it's like, I've got the experience behind me now. You know? You know? It's like working as a developer for a company. You know? The first job you take, you're probably not going to be getting paid 100k a year. You'll probably be on like 50, 60 kind of thing. And then after you've had a job and you've got a bunch of experience, then you'll start to get like the 80, the 90, the 100, the 160, that type of stuff. Yeah? That's how I'm approaching it. Do you have a goal for when you want to release the game? December 24th would be amazing, because that will be 1 year from when I made the game. So, if we go... I think that's it. No, damn it. This one here. So... Well, May 23rd. May 23rd was... like US time. Well, actually my time. So May 23rd was when the jam started. Okay? That is when I started making this game. Alright? So that's when I joined this. So... oh yeah, I never actually checked the results of that one. But yeah. Releasing games is hard? Nah. The Steam process has been the easiest thing of the entire process, if I'm being honest. Yeah, finishing them is hard. Releasing them is easy. My game is close to having demo ready as far as internal systems, but adding all UI for exposing them to the player is taking forever. Yeah, it does. It does. So the save is correct. Shelf 247. Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Can I convert argument 1? Display 19. Ten is out of bounds. How is it out of bounds? That's interesting. Shelf. Display 19. This doesn't make sense. Because there's 10 of them here. We're looping over them and we're getting index. And the shelves data. You can see that all the shelves data is populated with stuff. And there's 10 of each. So how is it... Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to dictionary. Counter position is 6. Attain a position. Iterated temp is not. What? Counter position 6. It's that. Same as that. And the same as that. And the same as that. What are you talking about? That's not making sense. I don't see how getting the index of shelf, which there's 10 at most, 0 to 9, would not get the value within those dictionaries. Huh? Why? Can anyone spot the issue here? My game is close to... I've already read that. I don't know what this issue is. I can't pin it down. Zero to 9. How is it null? Um, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh! I know why. I don't want to do get index. That's what needs to happen. So they're not nested underneath another node or anything where they are specific. Everyone asks how is null, not how are you null. Exactly. Everyone has to ask how is null. Next time someone with the username null comes in, whatever happened with that game door. We don't know what the game is. Like, I'm trying to figure it out still. Like, we know it's a sci-fi, so it's not drama, so it's got to be a sci-fi. We know it's not a survival, so it could be a stealth. It could be an open world. It's probably a sci-fi open world fantasy action adventure. From 2015. From 2015. It's because people kept giving me things like, you know, this one here where it's first person instead of third person. What is a single player third person sci-fi game from 2015? Single player third person sci-fi. I mean, could this be Subnautica? No, because Subnautica is a horror game. And this is not horror. What else do we know? That's it. Third person, single player, 2015. Adventure only. Adventure only. Not indie, not sim, not shooter, not RPG, not racing, not rhythm. None of that. Just adventure. And we also know that it's a fantasy, sci-fi, probably open world. Because it's not a drama, it's not survival, it's not horror. So, not drama, so we know it's sci-fi. Is it Fable? That's an RPG. What do we need to do? This one. Where are we? Storage. Okay. Now we should be good. Invalid in GD script utility function. Load. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to string. 53. Did I not set up a load? I set up a load for you. Okay. Ah, yes. File name was interactable. So I can just go here. What was you interactable? Scene file path. Get parent, get path. Not what I want to have happen. I can do... We're going to do... Get tree, root. Get node. Get parents. This is going to be... NPC spawner. There you go. We need something under here to handle this. The order 1886. Isn't that multiplayer? I got that on Humble Bundle recently. I'm pretty sure that's multiplayer. I was hoping to have this load save stuff done at least 20 minutes ago. I've given myself leeway, 5 to 7 hours to get it done. So we've got an hour and 40 minutes to get this finished. Fingers crossed. It's a shooter, it's horror. That's all good. Let's actually check platforms. Okay, so we know it's not an Xbox exclusive. It's at least on PC. We know it's on PC. Yeah? Doesn't narrow it down that much, but... So what we need to do... On employee... Do that. Cool song. Yeah, it's the chip tune. It's the chip tune. Like chip tune. Can't go wrong with it. So if we do this, spawn the NPC there inside the save load. It's going to get the parent node, and it's going to add a child to it, which is correct. You're incorrect. Spawned NPCs. We do that, and then okay. Okay. See what happens. NPCs won't be able to be spawned. It's a bad save. Because NPCs didn't have parent being saved, or file name being saved. So... save. Beautiful. Once this is done, I can then test with NPCs in the store. Loading them up. String to var, can I convert argument 1 from nil to string? It's going to be on NPCs again. Okay. Move it again. Hopefully this is the last one. Netflix Animation Studios just made a big donation to Buena Foundation. Entered as a corporate patron. Okay. Come on. Huh. What happened with the shelf? What happened with the shelf? Max stock is 0. Max stock is 6. Stocked line item is 12. So it does have something. And it does know that 3 items were on there. But shelf. Is there a format? Yeah, I don't know. Wasting time looking at that. Apparent furniture, position, rarity, rotation, shelves. Max stock is 6. Current stock is 3. So we know it's not an issue. With save data. We can go into our display. Shelves load. Stock to load gets set to current stock. Up in ready. Stock loaded items. Stock to load. New item. place item. It's not printing. All the shelves say 0. Interesting. What's more interesting What's even more interesting is that broken boxes is remembered. And we know that because it has an array of 3 elements. Instances it, and then it loads it. And then we wait until they're added to get it. We do increase IDX. It does increase the IDX. Current stock is 3. Maybe I have to set him to that. Because max stock was remembered. No. Why? That's correct. we don't see it printing the creation of this stuff. I don't understand what's happening. Because that doesn't get printed. And we can see stock to load is what we're assigning current stock to. Current stock is 3. Max stock is 6. So you might be thinking it's because it's trying to assign a float to an int, but it's not allowing that. But you would be wrong, because max stock is remembered. Like, it does remember max stock. That's up here. The only thing I can think is that it's exported. Still hasn't done it though. This is not... My brain's not processing that correctly. The ready is run before. Ah. Okay, that's what's happening. So I can actually get rid of this stuff. I can take this here. Pop it here. Get rid of that. Go. While it's less than data get current stock. Do that. Broken boxes. Assign data get is broken. That's what we wanted to do. What's I complaining about? Of course. We do data get is broken. Only needs to work inside there. Stocked columns on base of type nil. 128. There we are. There we go. 2 seconds. I want to get this stuff finished before I go looking at stuff. Switch state 133. Because the item state machine doesn't exist yet. If item is inside tree, else add child item. Excellent. We've got the bobbles back. They've got that. They've got the price tags. We can take them, place them. Lovely. Frick yeah. Okay. So now I've got to do that for storage shelves. So let's take those. You don't need boxes to spawn. To get boxes. Just go box dict. Showing anything out of one of these. That's fair. That's fair. I've been working on this for too long, and I want to get it done in the next hour or so. So I'm kind of not worrying about game door. I'm not worrying about links or anything like that. I'm just getting this finished because we've only got until Feb 13th until the press preview for the Steam Next Best games. So I need to have the demo in like a proper solid state by then. I don't think I need to worry about quantity to spawn. What I can do is instead... Okay. That should be fine on the storage. Let's have a look. Go into here, go into deliveries. It's going to do a small storage shelf. You're unlocked, level 1. Unlock cost $5. Valid assignment, prop your key quantity spawn with value of type nil. Delivery area 15. Delivery area 15. Delivery area 15. Delivery area 15. Go to delivery area. That's why. That's why. Okay. Let's see what happens. What up, game? Algorithm chose you. What are we making? We're making Bobble Shop Simulator. I'm currently working on my save load process. Getting it all working so that we've got our proper saving of everything. I haven't validated NPCs yet, but NPCs can wait. Now we test this. Cool. Now, never seen that before? Missing out. That's what's happening. Player states invalid access. Invalid assignment of property or key position with value type vector 3 on base object of type nil. Placing 16. That's not good. That's not good. Have a sub? Thank you very much, game. Much appreciated. I'm thinking... What do we switch into the placing state? That's interesting. It should be there by the time this happens. This is Godot. That was very interesting. Why is that not doing what it should? Spawned furniture, initialize placing. Furniture had, like... Furniture's not null. Added it as a child. It's saying that furniture is null. That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna save myself a bit of time. Oh. So if I go here... Yeah, furniture is null. How does that work? I literally have a null check there. Must be coming from somewhere else. We instance it. We assign it to the player instance. We know furniture's not null, because otherwise that line there would throw a null. I wonder if it's that Q3 that's doing an issue. What skills do you have beside being able to code? Do you also know how 3D model, make a little art stuff for UI? I know a bit of that. So, like, for example, like, I modeled this shelf. I modeled... Where are we? All of these things I modeled. So, like, the desk. Well, the desk is from Cinti, to be honest. The shelf, this one I modeled. This I modeled. This we modeled. Our bag, as well as our bag held. We modeled those. The wire display was us. So we did all this stuff ourselves. But when it comes to, like, the buildings and the NPCs, those are Cinti assets. We're currently in the process of learning 3D modeling, and usually tonight what we do is some 3D modeling practice, but I'm probably not going to do that tonight. I'm probably just going to keep coding all day until we have this stuff done, and then probably play some games, because it's going to be like 10 to 12 hours of coding. No, this isn't for a game jam, no. Gonna have it up on Steam. I'm trying to get this save load process finished within the next hour, so that I can get stuff prepared for Steam Next Fest. So I may not chat much until this is done. Character self. So why? Why is the furniture null? Need someone with civic experience? Nah, it's all good. All good. I want to learn it all myself. So I think that was another ad break coming in. I need to get more water, though. That is one thing I need to do. More water is good. Don't care about that. Toggle open, this is it. Do this. So we can see that it calls spawned furniture. Call spawned furniture, and we call this on deferred. Before we go into the placing state. Something's happening between frames. What up, Devable? So we see it's printed spawned furniture. But then it's saying inside placing here that furniture is null. I don't know what's happening. Spawn furniture, small storage shelf, placing a knit null. Get rid of that. I think I know why. Furniture. Ready. Is placed equals false. We're gonna do that. Yeah, you've got the small shelf. That's incorrect. So you switch state into placing. Why has this broken? Oh, actually, I think I know. Oh no. We do call super ready. This does make sense. What up, existence buffer? You're not a bot, are you? We have ready, super ready, shelf starter. Why? That's not breaking anything to do with this ready. It's very confusing. You still work. You don't. Let's see. It says false. It says false, but it's not in the placing state. Why? Something tells me this bug's gonna take me like 3 hours to figure out. It's false. Why? One of the smallest things that has to fix. It's not making sense. Oh! I know exactly what it is. I know exactly why it's happening. Oh, that's the shittest of shit. How? How is that going to be fixed? Because the issue is that inside my state machine, I do this. I do that. So I think no, it doesn't exist IRL. That is an AI bot. Or a magician. Or wizard that only appears as a floating head. I mean, one of those is correct. Yep. 93 more to go. You're on a 7 stream streak. Where does this get called from? I think that's probably something I can get rid of. Okay. Bam. Notice that you're not saying that you're placeable. What the hell? Fucking stop that. Jesus Christ. Because we put them first. End array. Okay. I still can't do anything with it. Where is that? Placing 16. Storage. So you're using the base get furniture, or sorry, get interactions. Furniture is not null. Furniture itself. Hang on. Placing has an array of interactions. If you're not null, I think that's what we want, right? We go pick up this one. Ah, god damn it. They haven't frozen. So that's something that I need to fix up with delivery box. That's right, I'm allowing them to place them anywhere, aren't I? Okay, now let's see if the storage loads correctly. No, it doesn't. Trying to assign array of type array to array of type dictionary, storage 37. If that's all there is, if that's the only issue, damn it. Nil to array of type dictionary, storage shelf 85, storage 16. I can get rid of that. We can do that. Pop that there. Get rid of you. Like so. Data get shelves. Nil to a variable of type dictionary, storage shelf 85. Storage shelf. So they're all empty boxes. Boxes. Get path. Ah, that's why. If data gets boxes, gets path is empty. Actually. Go. Don't need it to do anything in those instances. Is empty on race. Okay, so boxes. Ah. If data boxes is empty. Nothing to put on the shelf. I feel like Game Do is going to be a wrong date situation. Because I cannot think of the game for the life of me. That's not good. I hope it's not a wrong date situation. Whoa. Alright, storage has a bigger problem. I need to move this. To here. I want to go... If... Return storage shelves. Any. Total quantity. Total quantity greater than 0. Actually, not quite. Trying to return value of type nil from a function whose return type is int. Storage 15. Total quantity stored. Cannot convert argument to from object to object. If Boxes, get child count is 0, return 0. If has boxes, do interactions, append, if it doesn't have boxes, do that. Right, now pickup shouldn't be available to us. Because I can't pick up. What? Get child count on a null value. The fuck do you mean? Boxes right there. Ah, because I'm using percent, not dollar. That's why. Now what? 17. Are you happy? You want to give me bloody LSP again? Okay. If val is nil, return 0. What do you mean you can't find it? Jesus Christ. Times like this that I hate using Pythonic languages. It makes it so much harder to debug because it gives you stupid errors. Null, not nil, you douchebags. Val is null. Return 0. How is it? No. in delivery box. Delivery box don't have a quantity. There's a quantity held. What if that's what the issue was? Let's find out. Why is it doing that? Shelf load. Boxes add child box. We want to go. Box load as content data. It's used all throughout here. I'm going to put that first. Hang on, that's right. That might help me out. Might. Let's see what the issue is. You still don't say that you have anything on you. Oh, what the fuck? I can see in here, it's got the item data. Quantity held is 0. Why is quantity held 0? Quantity held should not be 0. Contents. Contents adds child. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this. This box that's stored here. I'm going to get rid of all this. That might actually be something else I can do. Instead of boxes. So I don't need to do that. I just go if boxes get child count greater than 0. If count greater than 0, then we do set box data. Actually, each box can have a different count, can't they? So I don't actually care about that or that. Well, actually, I do care about that. It's just going to be an array. What up to boy? You can't sleep? Just stop looking at a computer screen. If we have a look at this, it has the content data. What we do is we go dictionary. We do that. We don't need that. We just do data get file name. What up, Inspirator? Okay. I think that's correct. New game. You have nothing in you. What the fuck? Delivery box. What did we change? Set up contents. Alright, fine. We'll leave quantity to spawn, but I'm not going to bother doing it with. Love it when things break. I've rebuilt my save from scratch. But for some reason, these motherfuckers are not doing what they should. Literally had this working. I had this working and now it's just filth. So why aren't you spawning anything? Good night, Sammy. It will. It will. We're gonna lose our game duel streak, but it's alright. So the issue... So I see what the issue is. So the issue is... in here... you don't have a ready. But... so it's an issue between the different readies. So... I need a different solution to that. Start state. Delivery box. Okay. State machine. Start state. Then you. We do this. I want to do. Furniture. Start state. State. Placing. I think that's gonna work because I think the ready's running on instantiate. So you have all your items in you. Yep. I know. I wonder if that'll work. That could work. Be very interesting. Didn't think it would. Because it's just a pain in the ass. It's also because it's doing that, I think. Is placed as false. I think by default is placed is false, isn't it? I'm pretty sure by default it's false. Yeah. So that's not going to do anything. It's definitely the state machine. Fucking with it. It's the init state that happens. Could do that. Not. If character that's not gonna work. what I'm gonna do. Furniture machine. Move under states. Yep. Move you under states. Ready is going to run much the same as this, but instead it's just going to do that. Oh, fucking what? There we go. Alright, this should be looking good. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, thank God. Place you there. Save. Now we're going to load that up. Start state with value type int on a base of nil. Interactable 38. Furniture 202. Interactable 38. Child assignment of property or key start state. Because your start. Because now I need your ready to run before this happens. Fuck's sake. So when we... Oh, for fuck's sake. I gotta stop doing this. I'm gonna break my headphones if I keep doing that. So how can I set this up so that the start state will be assigned to the state machine when the state machine loads back up? I guess the other question is, do I need that? Let's see if we even need it. Oh, now it's gonna complain about storage shelf. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to string on 80. Fucking what now? I'm about ready to give up on this altogether. Storage shelf. I went 1 from nil to string. What do you mean? Super save as file name. Alright, I guess we're looking into this. You. Content data. File name. If is empty, continue. That's what we can do. All right. Shelf 82. From nil to string. What are you talking about? Ah, Jeff. I'm so tired. That's what it should be. Well, no, now there's 2 boxes. There should only be 1. Boxes. We have 1. So there is only one box. Why is it spawning 2? Is it because we spawn one here? And then there's a ready that spawns another? No, there is no ready. So how is that spawning 2? There's only one item in there. Strange. We instance the box. We load it. We add it as a child to boxes. Where's the second box coming from? It's a hot day. You seem to forget how hot it gets in Australia. How? How is this? How? Only one box is fucking spawned. So how is it creating 2? Where's the ready? Where is that being spawned from? I think I know. Yeah. Okay. That's what's happening. I know what's happening. Place box. It's going good, Devil. It's going good. Box. Remove from group. Items group. Before I forget, I need to go into each of these. Let's finish this. And so that's all that done. You're not in items by default. Delivery area. Go. Delivery. Add to group. Items group. When you were dropped. I think what I'm going to do is go. Let's try connect. Items. Child into tree. Item dropped. Add to group. And then, where else do we use this? Get rid of that. Bobble. Move from that. I can do the same thing, but exited. There we go. That'll make sure that any item is saved under that group. Furniture will always be placed. If they save... No, I have it set up so that you can't actually open the main menu while you're moving furniture, like while you're placing furniture. So they can't save with that. That'll be fine. Alright. Okay, I feel we're close to this being done. We have 5 left in you. 3 on there. Beautiful. Yeah, 3 items there. Well, they both spawned. You have 5, you have 8. They aren't part of that. I think what we need to do with that you do have a ready. But you don't have anything confirming if you should change. You get added to boxes. We have a look here. Shelf 1, boxes. So if we do boxes, so if we do get parent is storage shelf. if that, we can state machine, switch state. Stocked. Your state machine does have a stocked state. Okay. Let's see what happens now. It's not going to be correct still, but... The reason why is because I just add it. I don't do place box. Place box. That will handle positioning it, changing its state machine. Okay. There we go. That should do it. No, add child on a null value, 53. Switch state base object of nil, 56. Really? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats. You are now a Gedunt. My phone's dead. My phone's battery's just completely died. We just get that plug back in there. Get that charging a little bit. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, so we have that. So this here is the pain in the ass spot. Box state machine, switch state. I guess I can do it under here. State machine. Switch state. State. Because we're doing it as a call deferred, the ready should finish. And everything should be correct in the world. How are you still not? Placed. What does your placed do? No. Nothing? Ah, I'm looking at the wrong one. Duh. So it does those. And still isn't positioning them. What do you mean there's no definition for it, you dumbass? It's right here. Get out. Alright. It's not gonna be fixed, but I can't see what the actual issue is. Like, why are they stacking on top of each other? Get the count. If it's inside tree, we reparent. Otherwise, we add it. Set its position to this. Set its rotation. Switch its state. They're both 0-0. I wonder if doing that as a call deferred will work. Okay, doing that as a call deferred worked. Beautiful. Now I can't... Oh. That's an issue. So the issue now, this disables the collision and sets it to be frozen. But if that is delivery box, collision, we do that. That should fix that. And then the next thing we need to do is fix up the actions. No? Not fixed? How is it not fixed? How? You're frozen. You're disabled. So how does the area That's why. That's why. Because the small collision was always enabled. Apparently that's not the fix though. You. Okay. Okay. Last one. Beautiful. Now I need to fix up this shelf not having... I need to fix this up. Not having these returned. Your collision is layer 9. Shelf. Storage shelf, more importantly. Held is null, and line item does not equal unassigned. Take. So it's probably... There we are. Oh. Item data on basic type nil, 48. Ah. That's what we... So much stuff just needs to be moved and tweaked and whatnot when redoing this entire save load. Whoa, where'd it go? Okay. I see what's happened. When we take the box, is there a reposition? No. There isn't. We need to take the lowest box. So we want to take the box with the lowest quantity. The only issue is when the box is on the shelf, it's very difficult to... Very difficult to take the box off the shelf. So I think what I might need to do why do you sit so low? This. Two. Um... 2, 5, 7. And these 0. Oh my goodness. G'day, Packer. How you doing? Welcome in, Yoga Dunce. What were you up to today? Oh, Manna. How you doing? Let's set all these 0. Beautiful. VR game dev. Ooh, nice. What do we make in VR wise? I feel. Don't I already know? There's been a few people that are making VR. Just started building a pipeline for doing collisions on my models. Nice. Three, 6, 8. Okay. I'll hopefully make it easy to grab them. Turns out you can just do it all in Blender and build an import script for the collision shape stuff. Like generating the collision. You should be able, if you want to, just do that. That'll generate a collision for it. Or you could do conv-col, and that'll create a convex collision shape. Simple collider in Blender, and the import suffix. Nice. Oops. There we go. Yeah, those import suffixes are excellent. Frickin' love them. Two, 5, 7. I'm just rebuilding all my collision shapes. Well, my save load process. And fixing up bugs for stuff as I go. There. I'm going to be putting a build up soon. Add simple cube, scale, move. Add simple cube, scale, move. Also building my own import suffix, because Godot creating 30 static bodies is a bit too much. That's fair. Zero those. Three. These ones here. Eight, 5, 3. These are the last ones. Oops. 3. If I change one of these, beautiful. Good stuff. Doing an open world style VR game at the moment. Getting my movement system up to scratch. Also getting worlds with thousands of objects for VR. So I need to be careful with the collision setup. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Very, very true. I'm making Bobble Shop Simulator. We got it pinned if you want to check out the Steam page. I've rebuilt my entire save load system. So now I'm just testing it to make sure everything's loaded in the correct spot. Now that's the issue that I've got to fix now. We want to take the lowest one. So we want to take the box that has the lowest quantity in it off the shelf. But thank you, Packer. Much appreciated. You're a fantastic get done. Everyone that's watching, if you haven't wishlist Bobble Shop Sim, why not? Go do it. You can see how much effort I'm putting into it. I'm a pro. Jesus Christ, we've already been 8 hours. I need to get more water and something to chew. I'll do that on the ad break. It's still 11 hours, all talking in this heatwave. I know, right? I know, right? You must be a Melbourneite as well, by the sounds of it. A little further north? It's gonna be worse for you. Northern Victoria is supposed to be approaching like 50. Mildura. $38.7, 43, 46, 45. Fuck. It sucks in Mildura. Just throwing it out there. I don't think that's gonna be as bad as Alice Springs. I don't know. It's worse than Alice Springs. Jesus. Ugh. What about Bendigo? Not that bad. Maybe it was like Wodonga. It's gonna be Albury Wodonga, isn't it? They're about the same as Mildura. A little bit weird, a little bit less. Heat seems to be sweeping into the weirdest places. Yeah. I was like good bit of half boiling point. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit funny. A little bit funny. So what do we need to do? Got that fixed. I need to update the collisions on those. I need to test with NPCs in the store. And that's right, I need to fix those up. Doesn't look like NPCs are being spawned. So this is where everything with the new save load is going to break. This is going to be the problem. Thank you very much. Sale counter 174, string to a variable type int. Oh, let's keep that open. Was it 174? Items to setting item rarity. I think I know what's happening. I think it's the JSON. So rarity is going to be a string key. Yeah. I'm spawn 0. So I need to handle that. Alright, ads coming in. I'm going to take a short break. Think about what this game could be. Okay? I need to get water. I need to stretch. I need to have like a plum or a peach or something, since I haven't had lunch yet and it's 3 p.m. I will be back in about a minute or so. Let's see if we can figure out what this game is. Alright? See if we can figure it out. BRB. I got a plum and a peach. So this game, for anyone that hasn't heard, it's adventure only. Only adventure. No RPG, no shooter, no platformer, no puzzle, no racing, no indie, none of that. Just adventure. We know that it's a sci-fi fantasy. Just gonna turn that. We know that it's a sci-fi fantasy. Just gonna keep the camera off while I eat. Sci-fi fantasy, probably open world. Doesn't have to be open world though. Could be business for all we know. Could be a business adventure. Plums are so nice. Just not a Sony exclusive. It's not an Xbox exclusive. We're looking for a 2015 game. So third person single player from 2015. Astrobot was about 2023, I think. It's gonna be an obscure game. Witness was 2016. It's not Unreal or Unity or Red. This is our last guess too. If we don't get this right, then our 237 streak is gone. Just bye-bye, toodles, it's gone. The Order is a shooter. It's also a horror. We know that this game is not horror, survival, or drama. That was a tasty plum. It's gotta just be like a walking sim. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. The only thing I can think of is like Firewatch, but that's indie, and we know it's not indie. Is it like an Indiana Jones or something? Beyond Eyes? What's that? What is Beyond Eyes? It's not sci-fi? Alright. Was there a Digimon released in 2015? Anyone know? I feel like it could be a Digimon. Tentative Octodad. Ah. Nothing like a lime flavored ice cream to cool you down. Disney Infinity. So, with Octodad, what year was it released? Mm-hmm. Is it only an adventure game? Yeah, exactly, Mard. We're on our last guess. I'd say it's only an adventure game, but I've never played it though. That doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence. You know? Alright. Just Cause 3. Could be considered like a sci-fi stealth game, so it would match themes. It needs to be a fantasy game too. Not just sci-fi, but fantasy sci-fi. Which was why I was wondering if there was a Digimon game that was released in 2015. Because that would match the adventure-only fantasy sci-fi open world sort of game. I don't think Digimon would be an RPG, because an RPG requires you to have like stats and stuff like that. Stats, attributes, skills that you can use and whatnot. Whereas what you have instead is Digimon that you could use. So the Digimon are the characters that if you were playing as one of the Digimon, it'd be an RPG. But it's like, it could be an RPG, but I wouldn't consider an RPG myself. Actually. Rarity to it. Yeah, your Digimon have stats, but that's your Digimon, not you. Because an RPG doesn't just mean you're playing a character that then controls other characters. There has to be more to it. Because otherwise, every game in existence is an RPG. You know? So that should fix that. This one here I need to do 2 int as well. Because this needs to be string. If I fix those up, hopefully this game will load. Squad, turn-based combat, equipment, and level progression with narrative story. I don't think Digimon have equipment. But again, again, like, if I made a game where you have different animals, just regular animals, that you can have fight different things, I wouldn't consider that an RPG. Like, I wouldn't consider Total War an RPG, which is a game where you control a country and you control armies and you send those armies in. Like, it's squad combat. It's real-time combat. It's not an RPG. It's just a strategy game. Switch state on base nil. Sale counter 71. Okay, so oh my god, what up, Borg? G'day, you dunce. How yous doing? How are we? I am still slowly crying with all of this. Floating head indeed. Hack the planet. Oh, everyone has to hack the planet. Come on. The Wizard of Oz, you know it. But we spell it A-U-S here. Wizard of Oz. Yeah. What am I doing? I'm working on a game. I've redone my entire save load system, which means a bunch of stuff is now broken and I need to handle all of it. But I'm exhausted. Yeah. Yeah, what we up to today? I've still got another 4 to 7 hours. Ish. It's gonna be a long day. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Everyone that follows is a Gedunt. So make sure to tell people that you're a Gedunt. Has nothing to do with Godot. Everything to do with being a good see you next Tuesday. Learn about some blue team security tooling. Ah, the DevOps of the security world. I remember configuring those types of tools. It bored me. I couldn't get into it. Configuring like Vault and console and stuff like that. Like secrets management and whatnot. Nope. Didn't like it. It was boring content, but chat made stream fun. That's what chat does. That's good reliant chat. Ah. Love water on a warm day. Yeah, I've been redoing this entire save load system. I think I tried to fix the initial save load system I had set up for 2 days. 2 to 3 days I tried to fix it. Couldn't fix it, so I started rebuilding it. Now I'm 2 days into that. Subjective. That was entertaining content. Ah, you're a boring person. I'm joking. I'm an Aussie. You gotta be able to take that. The joys of coding, indeed. I'm looking at this being like, what was I doing? That's right, I was switching it around, so it did that stuff. Alright. I think it'll be good. I knew it would still break. What category? Evasive type nil. Mystery ball box 20. 20. 20. Hang on. Shit. Items to spawn. Rarity has an array. What I want to do, I want that to append a dictionary. And it will be data path. File name. And down here, we go interactable, load, items to spawn. There's going to be a dictionary now. Get item rarity. Get file, no, yeah, file name. Instantiate that. Then instance item data. What am I doing? Item file name. Item load item get data path. And then you Actually, no. Yes. We don't need to worry about doing that. Go inst rarity, spawn rarity. Good night, Matisse. I'm using GD script. Yeah. Good old GD script. Refactoring my load data. And it's... I've been doing save load stuff for the last 8.5 hours. My brain is shutting down. But I'm gonna get this finished today. It will be finished today. Today. Not 3 day, not 1 day, but 2 day. Spawn items is going to be an array of interactable. I'm going to do spawn items penned. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So we do that. Path and file name. Let me go. A dictionary. Like so. And we can get rid of you and you. Actually, no. Scanned items can stay. Because scanned items has to wait. Well, that's not gonna load. All right. Recreate the save. Alright. Wait for them to come in. Oh my god. What's on for the rest of the night, Borg? Save that out. Also, does anyone know any adventure-only games from 2015? They have to be third person, and they have to be single player. Set further and null value. Interactable 40. Ooh. Yeah, not sci-fi. I say Tales of Borderlands, that's def sci-fi. That's also gonna be like an RPG or like it's not just an adventure. That'll be like a shooter stuff. And we already know it's not Telltale Games and it's not made with Telltale Tool. So Tales from the Borderlands is a Telltale. It's a Telltale game. It's not Untitled Goose Game. So why was that set counter collision? Yeah, go AI moderator. What up, late joiner? Say something else if you're not a bot. I wonder if that'll fix it. I don't think it will, but... Set deferred on a null value at 44. Ah. Sale count of 76. Collision. No, just set deferred. What's it set to? Collision mask. collision layer. Okay, that's fine. Should be good. Well, they are there. Why is it jolting? Are you seeing that, chat? Is it jolting? I think it is. Nah, well, you're a bot. Pretty sure you two are bots. Okay. Collision disabled, freeze false. So, I think this is an issue with interactable. State. Purchase state. Collision set for disabled to true. But freeze is false. So yeah, freeze is false. Why are they not falling then? Why are they just hovering there? Items. Store furniture. Sale counter. Items. Why are you set to freeze? There's pickup idle. Idle container. Ah, here we are. Here we are. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, there we go. Yeah, perfect. Alright. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on being a gadunt. That's a good see you next Tuesday. I now need to figure out why my NPCs aren't spawning. Got the NPCs here. Ow. Auto loads. Save load. So we load it. Add them to parent, which is the nav. Greetings, the Bard. How are you? What's going on with yourself? I'm just trying to figure out what's happening with this. If I go up here for debug, saved context. I think what we need to do...
Long stream.
Yes, long stream. Long stream. 12 to 15 hours kind of long. Exit target, scared, dialogue waiting, personality, override that. NPC mesh context. Oh. I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. This is going to be behavior tree context. Okay, recreate the save. Add string muted. Nice. Nice. I'm hoping this works. I know it won't, but I'm hoping that it does. Okay, save. Restart. Trying to assign non-object value to a variable of type NPC. Move to target line 5. That's what it is. Yep. Behavior tree context. No. Owner. Okay, you know what looks nicer than mine? It's very simple. I can show you how if you like. Doesn't require that much at all. Well, I'm waiting for customers to show up. So under editor settings, under interface theme, all I did was change the base color, the accent color, and the contrast. That was it. That's all I did. Pretty easy, right? Shit. Oh, so close. Invalid assignment of property or key target position with value of type string on a base object of type navigation agent 3D. Because Um, Context has some target positions that it has to go to. Exit points and targets. In exit points. We go let's make an array actually. Make 3 in exits. We can go we're gonna actually change this. Increase the exit points. Targets. Saved context. Get exit points. Append var to string vec3. And this needs to be targets. Oh. In. So that will ensure that they're saved correctly. And then we can do loaded exits is going to be saved context, get exit points, save context, set exit points to array. String in loaded exits. We can do saved context, get exit points, append string to var, string. You're going to be loaded targets. Exit string, target string. Okay. Redo it. 482nd times the charm. I probably could have done all of it as JSON from native, then JSON to native. That probably would have been a shit ton easier. Okay, save it out. Oh, fingers crossed. Why are there no NPCs? The hell? Huh? The items are going to be interesting. It needs to get itself down to the behavior tree. We need to tell it what part of the tree it's in. Fucking hell.
my god, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the worst. So we need... So for example, items, the item array. Thank you, Bard. The item array, or the items array, this here, need to turn that into a array of resource paths when we save it out. So we'll do that first. Interactables. Array of interactable. Well, it's just going to be an array at this point. If behavior tree context has items, get save context, erase items. There you go. For interactable in items, I'm going to go save dictionary, get saved context, set get items, append the item data resource path. It's not just that though. It should also be data path. This will be a rarity. So we do that. Then down here we need to reverse that. If saved context has items, then we want to do an array of interactables, get items, save context, set items to nothing. For item dictionary in items, We want to go interactable is load item. Actually, no. Data, item data, be loading item data path. And then interactable will be data scene instantiate. Interactable item data will be data. Interactable rarity is going to be a nums. Rarity get nums rarity keys. Get rarity int. Already remember names. This there is, of course. Into data. Okay. Make sure that that saves correctly. I do want to get rid of this print debug. And then we need to figure out how we're going to do the displays and stuff like that. If we even save them. Okay. Cool, that's saved. The hell are the NPCs? The frick? Okay. Save. Okay, well they didn't throw an error. It also didn't spawn them. I know why. Actually, no, we got parent rotation there. Load game. File name instantiate, so it's creating NPCs. Loads the data. If it's successful, which honestly, I can just do. If it's successful, then get node, no data parent, no data get parent. Add child, new node. String to var, string to var. What I'm gonna do. It did spawn them all in. But then they all deleted. Okay, I think we've got something conflicting. Veg time, get to sleep, Mano. Thank you for lurking about. See. So what we need, NPCs aren't spawning. Well, they are spawning, but they're being deleted. Basically straight away. I know why. I know why. Because of this. If not load game, return. There's a setup process, quiz them all out. No? Let's see. Okay, so it's not clearing them out anymore. NPC tree exiting connects NPC gone. I think what I might do instead is NPCs child entering tree. Delete, no. Queen NPC. The NPC gone. NPC gone. No. Set up NPC. And spawn employee. Set up NPC. We're gonna do if node is NPC, node tree exiting, NPC gone. Else, we don't need to do anything. A tree exiting, employee fired. Helpers, try connect. Tree exiting, employee fired, bind, node, employee data, data employee name. Employee data, perfect. Okay. Employed. So that that'll handle them. We go print debug, deleting NPC. I want to see this. Never realized stash this long before. Tips. I never realized my mustache is this long before, but the tips reach up just barely to my eyebrows. I haven't really thought to pull it up like that, so it's just sort of been hiding in my beard. Well, mine goes all the way up here. So it does delete all of the NPCs. So I think what's happening, bids are about the same, but I can also sit on my hair. Yeah, that's... I need to trim my hair because my hair's at a point where I'm like, it's too long. Just need to give it a bit of a snip and a snap. Oh my god, I just want to get this finished now. So. Cough with a cough splutter. Almost looks like your hair wants pompadour. Maybe. What up, Cyber? I know that feel. Doing the real mental yoga. You can probably go with a nice one if you let it go. No. No. Can't. See, this here. It's only going up like this because it has a little bit of stuff in it. It has a little bit of, like, a small amount of wax in it to, like, stop it so that when I go outside and the wind blows, it doesn't go like that. Yeah. So, has just enough to prevent that. Otherwise, if my hair gets too long, it starts to curl up. Sucks. Long hair is kind of a pain in the butt sometimes, but yeah, in the wind it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. So I know what's happening. This is called straightaway. Start load is called here on deferred. It emits this. Emit false. Emit false. I'm gonna get rid of that. What I'm gonna do is in menu manager. Actually, no, in loading. Display. What we can do Set process true. I have, because displays it straight away, doesn't it? And what we can do, if load game, save load, start loading. Third. Let's see if that fixes it. Your coding skills are poo. Until you practice, they will remain poo. For fuck's sake, it's still deleting all of the NPCs. What the actual fuck? Admit loading false. Oh, hang on. I didn't save that. Oops. God damn. Need to learn syntax and stuff. I mean, it's all pretty much the same across all languages. You got your if, you got return, you got null, you got not equal, you got assignment, you got your booleans of true and false, your bool type. You got your for loop, which always has a continue. You got your while loops as well. Variable declarations. Void. That's common across a lot of languages. Still deleting all the NPCs, but I don't know why. So it's when it's hiding it. I'm gonna switch over to some synthwave. Don't understand how people have a hard time sleeping. I can do it with my eyes closed. I can't. I have to be able to see what I'm doing. Yeah. Why? What up, Saw? I missed that message, my bad. So this is being called you omit true. You are only called save game and shop naming. The only place you're called from. So when I click, it does the load, like does the load shop. It emits this. This goes to loading if load game called third. Now this is after that signal has propagated out to places, meaning footpath, which received the load true, should have already gone through. So this, no, hang on, it's got this fucking process set up called third there. Oh, you suck. But then you also have that. I don't need this. I don't need no damn setup thread. Street, sidewalk. Setup. Um, Let's see. Look at the NPCs. Why are they still being deleted? I think I know why. This here, start next day. I think that's omitted. No, it's not. Any course on GD script that you would recommend? Anything in the Godot documentation. Godot's documentation is very good. What up, Jupers? There is something that is telling this to run. When I don't want it to. Or not. Why are they exiting the tree? Print stack's not going to show anything because it's going to be happening by a signal. Yeah. Oh, what's happening to them? What the hell is wrong with them? I wonder how long it would take to read through the full documentation. A while. There's a lot. That's right, Oki. That is right. Is there a Q3 going on? I don't think so. Wonder if it's to do with the behavior tree. So we have the behavior tree for the NPC. Behavior tree, repeater, sequence. It's going to be hitting move target first. I think I might. Move target, context, get targets. Size greater than 0. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be this. Oh, it's going to be this. So, inside the saved context of NPC, what we need is to go inside here. We need to set tree. Actually, no, not tree. Sequence node. Got a current index. Behavior tree. Root. Root is a repeater. Do that. Current index. So that'll set the current index. I wonder if I can do behavior tree, load context, saved context. I wonder if I can do it there instead of up here. The context will have, what was it? Sequence node. If saved context has sequence node, then we want to do root node current index equals saved context get sequence node. and save context, erase sequence node. See what happens. Load context node base nil. Yep. Still gonna clear them out though. The reason it's still happening is because in behavior tree, when we load the context, for debug, context loading, for debug, saved context, get sequence node. We go I doubt it's hitting any of those. See, that's just hitting context loading. Save context, set sequence node. Let's see. They do have a saved context. Oh, I know why. I know why. I gotta create a new save. If reading at 50 words per minute, that's around 23 days of continuous reading. Assuming no sleep or anything like that. Save load 43, get position. 43, get position. Okay, so it's trying to load a game. That's the only place. You only emit load here. Oh, because it's under shop naming. Yep. This one. Shop name. True.
true for you. False for you. His new game. Alright, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. What? Invalid access property or key setup thread. 43. Why? There's no furniture now. The hell? Fuck's sake. Why does this have to be so shit? You. Shop naming. True. It's a new game. This goes menu loading. It's not a new game. So menu loading. It's gonna hit this. If it's not a new game. I suppose what that would mean oh, tricky. Good night. Enjoy the sleep. Start load. You're not called anywhere. This new game. So we can just do start load. Not for still do that down there. Okay. New game. Furniture is back. All right. We are praying that this works. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to be very, very sad.
Very, 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 very sad. Save. Let's hope. NPC load to queue. Cannot convert argument 3 from string to vector 3. Argument 3. Oh, I know why. That's something I need to remember. Is the NPC's behavior tree. Check out 12. This one here. Q pos. Okay. That's something pretty easy to fix. We do get the saved context, set qpos. Pretty sure, right? Yep, qpos to behavior tree context get qpos var to string. Then down here we need to do saved context set qpos to saved context. So we need to do string to var saved context get qpos. Now obviously that's going to be broken. Something I'm thinking about doing actually. Go into here. To native. Variant. Converts a native engine type to a JSON compliant value. So if I do to native, that's going to convert a JSON compliant value that was created with from native. Objects are ignored for security reasons. That's fine. I need to go for from native to native. So JSON stringify JSON from native. Then JSON to native, JSON pass string. Okay. So we need to do pass string. So that's what needs to be done there. What you're going to do is return variant. This is going to be a dictionary. We know it's going to be a dictionary. This is going to make things a lot better. I don't have to keep worrying about handling enums and fucking vector 3s and all that kind of shit. Actually, I'm gonna leave it as no data. Up here. JSON. It's stringify with from native inside, isn't it? Yeah, stringify from native. Yep. So, from native. Now, I don't need to worry about those bastards. You could just be that. No var2 string. None of this. None of it. Okay, Bobble. The JSON to and from bar, very powerful. Like to native and from native in Godot. Very powerful. Very helpful indeed. That was position that we had. That's sale counter. Okay, so down in here, get rid of these. Okay. Let's get this saved again. Oh my god, once this is over, I'm definitely playing some Dredge. Or going to bed. One of the two. Saved. 14. All objects is true, returning variance. So that's fine. Well, you've got a problem. You should be showing bag. Why are you visible? Okay. Okay, so it's not like you have no items. That's the issue. Your items aren't being spawned on you. But if we have a look at store, look at furniture, sale counter, you have no items either, but the bag is visible. Why is bag visible? That's why. If spawn items size greater than 0, do that. And NPC. Oh shit, I was creating these, but I wasn't assigning them anything. Items is not going to be set. It might be, actually. Add child into. We do invisible. Now the other thing we need to do is go into switch states, call deferred, held, into I think in the held state, when the NPC takes an item, they do give item. Visible is false. Collision gets set to disabled. I want to check. Interact state machine. Held item. Freeze is true. Oh shit, I can't set them to held. I can't set them to held. So what I'll need to do where's give item call? Down here. NPC give item. I'm going to take this, move it up here onto NPC. Pop down here. Get rid of that. Held items. give him that. I think that's good. Means down here, we can go give item, call deferred, interactable. $272. All right. Bag visible. Done. Solves that issue. Still alive. Still alive and still alive. Now, why don't you have anything in your hands? Why are you shit? Why have you no item? Why does they have no items? Item is inside tree. Else items. Add child item. I do have something in my hands, and I'm not shit. Lies and slander. You have something in your hands, and it is shit. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Change that. That'll be better. Better noise. Better noise in my ear. So we give the item. We now need... What do we need now? I need to print to make sure it's actually assigning. Giving item. Let's see. It never does. Never does. Never, 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 never does. Never, ever, 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 ever in a bajillion, quintillion, septillion years. Oh, what was that? Items is an empty array. Why are items an empty array? We are appending the data path and the rarity. We get the data path. Huh. Interesting. 10 Google years. Exactly. I don't see why that's not included. We set items to an array. Yeah. I wonder. Behavior tree, context, get items. We're going to -r all that. Do this. Why do they all go out that way now? Whoa. Take item check. 89. Non-existent function size. I think what I need to do take those, pop them up here. Oh, that explains it. Duh. What up, sick beard? Thank you very much. It's the mustache that's sick. Psh. Yeah, know what you're talking about, Vongo. You can't even grow a beard. Save. 19 errors, and that's going to be the object stuff. That's okay. I don't care about that stuff because that's just about the browse positions and shit. Who cares? They still don't have items. What up, Ginger? There's something wrong with the save process. Also gonna do erase display erase browsed. And I think also browsing. Um, pass that again with Charles, so I guess got another regular amount of sleep. How have you been working on this game for? Since May 24th. Since May 24th. So like 8 months. 8? Yeah, 8. Browsed, browsing, browse front. Just erase all of those. That'll clean up some stuff for us. Huh. That is the issue. Okay. Okay, hopefully. There's still going to be some things that need to be corrected. Like what what position in the behavior tree and stuff like that. Connecting them back up to the correct thing. But I think we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe. Nah, we'll try and do it tonight. Still don't fucking have the items. You know what? Go. Saved items. Array of dictionary. Get rid of that. We're not going to duplicate this. Get rid of you. We're going to go. Saved items. Then we're going to go save dictionary, get saved context, set items to saved items. As the issue is that the array is being shared. So I need to create a new array. But now we're going to have the issue of once we save and continue playing, it's gonna break. think you already had that on the shelf, didn't you? I think he already put them on there before I had the chance to save. Sale counter 170. Trying to assign value of type int to a variable of type string. 170 sale counter. 170 sale counter. Okay. There we go. That tells me that he didn't already have them in his hand. Or he didn't already have them. Yeah. But you're stopped. You're not continuing to queue. Now, if I complete this, it's going to crash. Oh, shit. Hello. Ah, shit. That ain't good. Why has that happened? Ah. That's what I get for duplicating. They were already queued. That's gonna break when we add a second sale counter, I reckon. Shit. 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 How? How do we do this? Alright, I'm good. I'm happy. I'm happy. That's appearing to work, except for that person not finishing moving to the counter to put their items there. That's bad. That's bad. Because that's happening because we need NPC open still. we need to track actually let me fix up these notes first. Script is that money. That label. What we need to do is on ready, go collision label text equals helpers. No, not helpers. Format. Price string. No. Static func. Price string. No decimal. If p is less than 100, then we return %DC percent otherwise we return $D be multiplied by that. Price string, no decimal amount. Hydrate. Let me get that for you, Bard. Let's see. Excellent. Okay, so now for the NPCs, we have browse loop, which requires current index to be remembered. Dialogue, which requires current index. No, we don't need to remember it for dialogue. Actually, I guess? No, we're not going to remember it for dialogue. Fuck that. Pick random has selected node. What we'll do is we'll just do pick random and it'll be one of these. Pick random will be one of those. Current target. Nav agent. Target position. Sequence node. Behavior tree root node. Current IDX. Oh no, that's for save. That's for the... Yeah, never mind. That's for that. I'll worry about that after. Set. Random node. That's gonna sound weird. Because it's not actually random node, but root node. Node is sequence. Get node. Pick random. I think it's current node, selected node. Get index. Selected node get index, so it's going to be one of these two. Then when we load back up the behavior tree, we can do if save context has random node, root node, get node, pick random, selected node will equal get child at random node. Now the big thing is this current target, because that's going to basically give them the direction. Might put that inside. Save dict, get saved context, set current target to be nav agent, target position. Random node. Next behavior tree I build, I'm going to build it with the saving and loading context in mind. And then if save context has current target, we do get parent nav agent target position saved context get current target. Now let's get rid of that. Let's hope this works. If it does, I'm going to be so happy. Basically, we just want that guy to, like, the one that's heading towards the counter to keep heading towards the counter. Ah, shit. NPC 264 get index on Dell. Yep. Yep. Pick random. Behavior tree root node. Get node. Pick random. If pick random selected node is not null, we're going to do pick random selected node. All right. Does anyone have any idea what this game is? I have not given an answer to this game for the last 5 hours. Five hours. Third person. Single player. 2015. Adventure only. Sci-fi, because it's not drama. Fantasy. Refantasio? Was it? Could it be Metaphor Refantasio? I don't think so. I'm just throwing out games. Like, well, maybe it's this. Get people thinking. Because I'm stumped. I'm stooped. Stupendous. That's what I am. Dunno. I don't want to guess it until someone knows what it is. Because... I don't want someone to come in being like, oh, I think it could be this. Like, we can't lose our streak. We can't. We've gone too far. Okay. Saved. He finished moving! Yes! 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 Oh my god. That worked. The only problem we have now is when we do this save, that is going to override the behavior context. Advent of Code Day 8 is so vague. That does not sound fun. I'm going to duplicate it there. Because if I duplicate it there, I'm not going to have that issue when I get the items here. And then I overwrite save context. Might be a sign to start learning, baby. Oh. Interesting. That's a bug that I'll need to fix. Can't pack away furniture. Excellent. That's all I wanted to verify. Okay. I think the load save at this point is done. The stand. So the bobble stands. We have a look. These things. I still need to set them up. But that's okay, because it's basically just gonna duplicate what we already have been done for the bobble stands and card holder. That's going to do all this. Display only. Our cat's meowing again. We hope it's just his gabapentin wearing off and not the issue coming back. Hopefully. Hopefully. Save dictionary. Set. No. Yes. Display only. Display only. There we go. Load. If not that, return false. I'm just serious. We take time to earn more Vim. Took the shortcut and just started off with NV Chad. I've been told by some it's best to build your own config from the ground up though. Once you're used to using NeoVim, yes. Okay. You don't go from crawling to driving a Formula 1 car. Okay? You don't make that jump. You don't. You get used to NeoVim, and then once you're used to it, then you start doing your own config where you make it exactly down to the last command what you want. So you start with NV Chat or Lazy Vim or something like that. If we load we have to return true. We're gonna do if for 8. Display only. That's what I was trying to think of. Data get display only. I was like, what am I setting again? But my brain is shut down. It's been like 10 hours, 11 hours. It's been 11 hours of just coding this thing. I'm surprised my brain didn't shut down like 8 hours ago. Alright, so we have that working. But the other thing that we want to do Base Bobble. Rarity. Equals out of rarity. Alright, so with that, why are we doing that? Go that way. Okay. Down here, we go. Copy these. Rarity. Placed Bobble. Called third. The reason why I need to do it as called third is because oh no, reads the price tag. This is a child. Maybe I don't need to call it. Huh, there you go. Never mind. What it can. It's not a 24-hour stream, no. No. That back to what it was, and then small bobble display. Deable. Static 8. God damn, Deable. I'm in California and check Twitch around 3:30 p.m. and 12:30 p.m. my time. All the streams are long. You stream like 2/3 of the time I check on Twitch. So I stream twice a day. That's why you see me on a lot. Especially if you're in America. You'll see me in your afternoon, maybe your nighttime, you'll go to bed, and then you'll wake up and I'll still be here because I've started my second stream. So yeah. Alright. Shit. Trying to find value of bubble stands to a variable of type shelf. Display 103. Frickin' displays. Interactable. Alright, that'll hopefully fix that. Okay. Resource path on base of type nil. Interactable 21. Bobble stand. If item data is not null, that's that. Bobble stand. If item data is not null, set up those. Should be good now. Barrel boy. Fucking damn it. 63. Fucking hell. Okay. Fingers crossed. Because after this, I gotta do the same thing for the card holders. Thank God. Didn't crash. Didn't crash. My mum was wondering, would be funny to explain recursion with Bob Marley as an example. Display 19. Why would that be? You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Drew. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints and then smoke 2 more. You don't have the bobblehead on you. Resource file not found. Interactable load 36. Oh, of course. Yep. If item data is not null, do that. No, that's stupid. It's stupid. If data get item data is empty, do that. You're still not there. Small bobble display. Item data is empty. We need to find. Okay, so that one has a value. Settings, item data, furniture, smalls. Next. Empty, 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 empty. So small bobble display. Bobble item data. That should fix that up, I hope. Okay. See if that's worked. Switch state base nil. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. That means it is loading it. Switch state. All deferred. Switch state base nil. Interactable 83. stock. Oh. Let's need to do that. Done. Ooh, actually. Reparent. It's not in the scene tree yet. If Bobble is inside tree, else add child Bobble. Meshes on a base object of nil, Bobble 70. Bobble 70. What's it saying? Property or key meshes. Item data. Meshes. Oh, of course. There's this one here. Item data. Ooh, g'day Moon, how you doing? What's going on? I am just about to have a... Just about. Not saying I will right this moment, but any second now. What were you doing tonight? What up, Randev? And it's there. Albeit incorrect position. And with Z depth mesh enabled. But it's there. It's there. Lots of bug fixes. Getting my blackjack flow working better, which was nice. Nice. Very, very nice. I'm on day 2 of rebuilding my entire save load process because the previous one dealing with ownership and writing out to a packed scene was causing orphan nodes every time you loaded a game. So I was like, well, that's not going to do. That's not going to do at all. So after not being able to figure that out, rewritten the entire thing. And it's working for the most part. Like, all this stuff loads up, this stuff loads up, NPCs queue up, and like they'll still be in queue when you reload, and they'll go through their checkout process, all that kind of stuff. Now we're just working on getting this thing spawning in properly. Sounds like an absolute blast of time. It's fucking not. I'm so exhausted. Apart from breakfast, the only thing I've had to eat is a plum and an ice cream. I do have a peach. Vongo, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go until this bobblehead is spawning correctly on the bobble stand. So maybe another 20 minutes to an hour. Maybe. I don't know. It's probably gonna be over 12 hours that we stream for. Thank you for looking after the beard. Thank you very much, Ink. Also, thank you for the follow before. Everyone that follows is officially a Gedunt. G''DUNT. Tell your friends. Tell your family. It has nothing to do with Godot. And everything to do with being a good see you next Tuesday. That's better. That's nice. So why do you have that on your material? Basically, the material for this one has this set. Has that set for some reason. I'm not sure why. Because we load it, we place it inside, it's ready. It gets the surface material override. And then that's after it sets up the mesh. So there's toggle hold visibility. Stocked. Let's do that. Character. Toggle hold visibility. Oops. That might do it. Apparently not. Apparently not. Assets, bobbles, meshes. Um. Why were you on by default? You shouldn't be on by default. You should be off by default. Silly. Silly, silly. Be on by default. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That is something I need to do with this. I need the gold and the enchanted to do the same thing. Where we set the Z index stuff. So like we do Z clip scale. That could be a problem. You know, for shader Z clip. Is it reverse C or something? No, I think there's something. I need to investigate that. That's going to be an issue. That's going to be a big issue. Also, the position for this thing. When it loads back up. Why does it not go to the correct position? You are getting position and rotation. But for some reason, when we load this, you're not at that position. Okay. Okay. It's definitely not that. Why is the position and rotation? Bubble rotation position. Let's see. Item data. This one here, rarity 0, display only is false. Looking for position and rotation. Rotation is nothing. Position is that. That's a big position. I feel that's global position. But we are just getting position. So why is position returning 1 meter Y for the bobble? Even though it's parented. Two. the stand. Why? Why does it not work? Why is it doing that? Yeah, you can tell I'm getting tired, can't you? We almost have this done. Then we can wrap it up tomorrow, to be honest. Like, I just need to do the same thing for cards on the card stand. This is the confusing thing. What if you do this? So, I'm not looking at your stuff at the moment. Oh, of course, I'm not looking at its. Okay, yep. Still doesn't explain why it's not setting its position. Position rotation. Position Y. It still doesn't explain it. I'm gonna do this as a call deferred. See if that fixes it. It has not. Okay. So for some reason, that's not being placed at Y-pods. You see, right here, we've got it.